Hello everyone, my name is Melderon, and welcome to another Classic WoW guide from us at ClassicWoW.live. This is a collaborative work by myself, Taladrill, and Kenko, who laid most of the groundwork for this guide. Today we are going to cover two important concepts in Classic WoW, tanking and threat. These are two related subjects that most associate with tanks. However, threat is important to every class, and knowing how either to increase and maintain threat or to decrease and regulate threat is something everyone should know. For the full written threat guide with many more examples, check out the ClassicWoW.live link in the description. Let's get started by talking about what a tank's role really is. A tank is basically a meat shield, if you decide this threat. So if you crit for 155 and there are no modifiers at work, you only produce 155 threat, not more than that. As I've stated, 1 damage equals 1 threat unless modifiers are at work. In the picture, we have a mage hitting a mob with a frostbolt for 483 damage. Therefore, the mage gains 483 threat to that mob. However, let's go over two examples of non-1x threat modifiers. We will again use the warrior. In these examples, the warrior uses heroic strike rank 8 to produce 150 damage in both battle stance and defensive stance to highlight the two different modifiers. In battle stance, the total threat is 268, after adding the damage 150 and the static heroic rank 8 threat bonus 185, and then multiplying the sum by 0.8. In the defensive stance example, we do the same thing, but at the end we multiply by 1.3 instead of 0.8, because the warrior is in defensive stance. Now we produce 435.5 total threat by the attack. Here we highlight how much more threat we can produce in defensive stance as a warrior. Threat is also generated by healing. Yes, you healers out there need to also watch your threat too. Healing generates threat with a 0.5x modifier. In other words, only half of your heal amounts are transferred to threat. An example is if you heal a friendly target for 100, you will produce 50 threat. However, something very important to keep in mind is that threat from healing is evenly distributed to all mobs. In the previous example, if there was only one mob, you would produce 50 threat attributed to that mob. But now let's pretend that there are 3 mobs and you heal the tank for 600 health. So 600 times 0.5 is 300 total threat. But since there are 3 mobs, we divide 300 by 3 for 100 threat attributed to each of the 3 mobs. This is why you have to give your tank time before healing, and is also why you don't want to have a healing over time effect on the tank before he or she pulls. When the tank pulls, they will have minimal threat on the mobs, especially on the mobs they are not targeting. If you're a healer, give your tank a few moments to initialize aggro before.
Surely this guy doesn't like push us in the water.
That's exactly what happens, actually. So I think what we do is we position, if you look at his platform on the back left, melee goes there, which is just us, but yeah, because you get knocked back. I don't know. Let's get the reps in. Honestly, I have no idea.
I'm sure we're gonna get knocked back a couple times.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Big heals, big
Wait,
deeps.
so how do we avoid the knockback?
No idea. All right, everyone's ready.
Have precast on him?
You gotta go this way. Make
Pull
the jump.
timer? No pull timer. I'm not ready.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Sunring.
Okay, I'm gonna just try to be right in his core here.
Oh shit, we got some downpour.
Oh,
We got
good.
downpour.
Yeah, I got a good spot here. Dude, my pet won't attack. What's going on?
Oh, we have a swirly on us. I think we have to jump platforms. Get out of here.
Yeah, don't stand in that, maybe. Okay.
Whoa,
Oh,
shit!
Everyone's off.
How do I get back up? How do I get
Swim
back up?
fast. Oh, there's a murloc. Oh shit.
That's
Oh, God! Wait, can we pull him to the edge, or does he not move?
No, he doesn't move. He doesn't move.
This...
This
What's
is
up?
a weird fight.
We're good. We're back up. We're back up. Probably gotta kill this murloc real fast.
Everyone's taking so much damage.
Oh, I need some
yeah,
heals.
we're all
y'all.
getting
Where are you
fucked.
at?
We're on the
I'm coming
fucking
back.
water.
Oh, not again.
I'm back. I'm back.
I'm back.
I got it again. I got it again. It's on me.
This tank, man. Holy.
Sorry, let's kill this Murloc.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Jacob, how did you die?
This fucking tank.
Yeah, true.
Get back in there. Get back in there. Dude,
not
I'm gonna
again.
fucking-
Not again. Not again. Not again.
I can hit him.
Oh,
from here,
I hit
from
the
here.
ceiling.
I have not been on the platform since the start.
I gotta come back up, guys. Be careful. Play your life.
Damn. S-Fan did nothing wrong.
All right, I'm getting. Oh my God, are you? Okay, we're good. We're good.
Oh, puppy.
I'm in. I'm taking.
I got
I'm
one,
taking.
that's a lot.
I got it.
Who designed this?
Heal me.
We're doing
Come
something.
back.
We're doing
Come
something
back in.
now.
He's almost dead.
Heal.
All right. Not again, dude. I just got here,
No.
bro.
We're back.
You're not ranged.
Ska's healing. Ska's tanking.
Oh, that's not good.
It's just frost
Pull
bolts.
back,
You're good.
pull back.
I got an LOS, I think. Fuck out of here.
I don't know if this this DPS build I came up with is the right DPS build, boys. I'm gonna be honest.
Surviving, wanting the boss.
Oh, it's on Tyler. Don't die.
Yo, I actually have throughout on the boss. I'm healing
It's
myself.
okay. I'm back.
Dude,
I'm
oh my
back.
gosh,
I'm back. I'm back.
He's
I
one,
got
he's
it.
one, he's one.
I got it. I got it.
Just
It's
burn
on me.
boss, burn boss. Don't
Burn
focus
boss.
on the ads.
I can't even get there, dude.
So dumb.
I've been on the boss. It's so long. Okay, I'm executing. I'm here.
I'm wanting. Big one.
I'm there for the
Holy
executes. Let's
Oh,
go.
my
Get-
I need,
shit.
I need that.
Get your globe.
Okay.
Wait, actually down.
Oh hell yeah.
Get the quest item.
LPs.
Need a res.
I just bought York Embracers. God damn it.
That was miserable.
That was
Yeah, that was
ridiculous.
not fun at
That-
all.
And I fell. And I
That
fell.
that is an absolute. I'm emailing them and I'm telling them to change it. That was terrible.
Maybe there's just a mech we missed in order to not get knocked back.
Okay, what are mages?
Dude, that's after the nerf. They got nerfed apparently.
What?
Oh my God! Holy
shit.
shit! This is why I said kill the trash.
I'm
This is
sorry,
literally why I
dude.
said
How
kill the
could I?
trash.
How could I know? How could I know?
Pull everything right now.
Wait, that thing's insane.
Warlock staff, right?
Yeah, the self healing
Yeah.
for sure. All right, the priests are going at it.
Ska. Yeah,
Let's go,
Good
let's
luck,
go,
Scott.
let's
Good
go.
luck. Oh my God.
Dude, God never wins roll.
That's like
my
Giga
God.
Twink
Alright,
Biz. Oh my
I'm
God.
fucking ramping.
Buff up.
Dude,
We're just gonna pull this thing.
we're gonna destroy Wailing Caverns now.
Do we know?
Not a
the
thing. I don't know
mechanics.
anything about this guy.
No.
No.
I mean, dude, it's a tank and spank. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Looks like it. Yep.
Ready check or we just go?
I can just send it. Get in there.
Get a
Alright.
pre-bub. Let's get a renew on him.
All right. Well, lightning bolt pull.
Precast.
Lightning bolt.
Oh yeah, I'm precasting this too.
It's got a bubble.
What
Oh,
is
careful,
that
careful.
shield?
He's got a buddy.
There's ads. There's ads.
Okay, we have bubbles.
No, I
don't
got aggro.
avoid bubbles. Avoid bubbles. Don't get hit by those. Those are big.
Sure?
gun.
Oh, on the ground. on the
100%.
ground. Yeah.
100%.
The
yeah.
hit parts on this guy's insane.
I can't see the bubbles. I just see turtle. Okay.
I am struggling to hurt this thing.
Yeah,
I'm
he's-
doing negative
I
damage
got-
right now.
we-
Nothing
me
ain't
and
right.
Puppy.
It's gonna
Hold
shatter.
on, let me.
It's shattering?
Jesus.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, don't be near them. Don't be near them.
Okay, I'm dead.
They shatter.
I bought it. Keep me up.
Got you.
Beautiful. All right, so maybe I pull him to like I'm gonna pull him to like the side of the room, and maybe like the bubbles will be on this side, and then we can just move him around or some shit.
Ooh,
We'll
Yeah.
see.
that's some good thinking. Holy
Maybe,
shit.
maybe we can manipulate the bubbles.
Yeah. Maybe the bubbles spawn on you, so people might want to get closer.
Yeah, maybe we should
I don't know.
stack. I don't
Yeah,
know.
kind of
maybe
like
we should
stack on the
up.
butt. Stack on the butt. Let's try it.
Can I get Wind Fury?
Yeah, Delock.
He's dead.
Oh shit, my bad.
I need PI.
That's fucked up, man.
I didn't know.
Bro, I'm just at all times.
Dude, all my
Oh,
everything
yeah.
is missing, non-stop. This
Oh,
class
this
sucks.
is great. This is great for me.
Wanding.
Oh, I'm parsing. I'm gonna get a nice parse here though. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
Oh,
here
we
it
put
is.
his shield
Love
back up.
face,
Watch out,
love
guys.
face.
Bubbles. Maybe we rotate.
Yeah, we will. We
Yeah.
will.
Wait, this was actually
Once it get-
5-head,
Once
Mike.
it gets a little busy, we'll rotate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it's
I'm
getting busy. It's
MP5ing,
getting busy. It's
MP5ing.
getting busy.
Don't stand near this. They're gonna blow up, guys.
Yep.
Oh, they blew up.
shit.
Yep, true.
Yeah. Don't get near them.
Did they just randomly blow up?
I think they. Well, your mic, you're
Oh.
too far. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Fuck, I
They
need
go
to
after a
get-
while.
Okay, so
Make sure you're not-
position yourself so you don't get knocked into bubbles.
It's gonna blow up right now. It's gonna blow up right now.
Ow,
you gotta
that did
what-
so much damage.
Yeah.
Go,
I
go,
thought
damage,
rest
damage,
dropped,
damage,
too.
damage, blow him up. Big coolies, big
Oh, he's
coolies.
exposed. He's exposed.
You got any D-sacks or what's going on here?
No.
I mean, this
Good
is
for
it.
here.
If we don't kill here, it's GG.
Yeah, burn.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm trying to pump.
It's gonna be a close one.
It's a good thing we got a druid in the raid.
Shut the fuck up.
NP5ing?
Almost at execute phase. I'm really gonna take off. Okay. How's my threat?
I don't know. I don't have the threat meter because I could never lose threat.
Alright, just let me know if I'm
Uh,
gonna
I
pull.
don't
you're-
think you could possibly.
Am I good?
go
Am I
to
good?
27 DPS.
Oh, you're really
Like,
good. You can
Okay,
go.
okay, I'm
Go
going.
full.
Yep.
Yeah. Honestly, if you could just send it a little harder.
I'm taking off.
We got this kill. Focus.
I think he's limited to 2 shells, dude. I don't think he can do it. Oh,
Oh my god. Okay, guys, focus.
It's a- no.
Mechs. Mechanics.
Wait, we could burn. He's only got one
yeah,
health.
I think
Just
we
burn.
burn.
Just burn. Just
I'm
burn.
burning. I be burning. I stay burning.
I'm doing 3 damage.
Yeah, this got
Huge.
shelled up.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
god.
Oh, so free.
Ooh.
Ooh, that has extra armor.
Yo.
Look at that.
What
Wow.
are those, dude?
Wow.
Damn.
That was
Aren't you
a
guys
big-
glad I didn't bring any more warriors? Look at my fucking DPS. Look at these casters. I suck.
Are you looking at a different meter than me?
Yeah, you're 3rd on DPS, man.
Aren't you like 10?
He's saying he's.
He was joking.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Oh, okay. He out DPS'd
okay.
me.
Oh.
Bitch.
All good.
Damn, these shoulders are sick though.
I guess this is
Oh.
a mini boss. I don't know.
Lady Cerevis.
Definitely a boss. Do we focus the elite first? We should for sure, right?
Oh, our living flames don't stack, do they? That's unfortunate.
Mike, can we get a pull timer so I can pre-bub, renew,
I mean, I don't have
get a
assist,
drink?
I don't think.
Giving you
Can we
assist.
give the tank assist?
There you go.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
This is a boss.
Wait, you guys have DBM?
I don't have DBM.
I don't have
Full
DBM, no.
I would need a natty countdown.
You don't have DPM?
3, 2, 1. I'm the DBM.
What the fuck she hitting me? Are we burning elite or?
I feel like we
Kill me,
should.
Elite, yeah.
Yeah, burn the
Probably
ad
just-
first, guys. Burn the ad first.
Whoa. What's happening
I
here?
was thinking just
he's frozen.
I'm frozen.
Mech?
shot an arrow somewhere.
I'm frozen.
Oh wait,
too.
I can dispel you. Hold on.
Yeah,
Can I
please,
dispel that?
please. Yeah. I'm out. Nice, thank you.
Is this thing
This
on me?
thing?
I can't even
Okay,
tell.
this is like losing threat or something. I don't know what's weird.
I can't tell what dots are mine and not.
Yeah, she's
Wait,
just doing her own thing.
we're splitting damage. You guys should be on the elite.
I'm on the elite, yeah.
I'm cranking the elite right now, man.
Alright, I'll get on the elite. That's my
Yeah,
bad.
she gotta go. She's also draining my mana, so that's good.
This elite's on lusters right now. I'm tanking.
I
Yeah,
got you.
I'm literally.
Oh, get out of that! Get out of the trap! Get out of the frost! I think you freeze if you stay in it.
Orc lightning.
Yeah.
Yep, that
Oh,
is
nice.
true.
Good blink.
Great call, Sonny. Great fucking call.
No problem. Man. Oh, I'm frozen now too.
Oh, we have
Okay.
an ad.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Can I get a dispel?
Wait, maybe I can fear it. Maybe I can fear it. Let me
No,
see, let me
don't.
see.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Nope, I can't.
Freezing arrow.
We're
Oh,
going for
nice.
the ad or the boss.
I think we cleave.
I'm
Yeah,
on
I think just
boss.
cleave it. I'm going boss
the
too.
boss is dead though.
Stop walking away. This damn boss. I think she just kind of hits anything.
Yeah, she's
Look,
just.
she's like
Yeah, I
hitting.
don't know what.
She's just hitting pets and stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
mana's
weird.
looking. Mana's looking.
Watch the
Let's go.
arrows. Watch the
Pick it
arrows. Move out of that. Move out of that. Move out of that.
Bro, this is a wild ride
Honestly,
right now.
just
I
burn
think-
her.
Yeah.
Just burn her.
That's where we are. I thought the plan was
That's what I'm doing.
No, the plan was the other way around.
that. Oh, no.
Yeah, just kill her.
So,
This is the strangest fight ever.
I still don't know what's happening, but we're winning, so.
Another ad?
Just coming in.
Oh, we're good.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Hunter. Yo, that helmet.
Oh
Holy shit.
My God.
shit!
Holy
It's a
shit.
fucking wizard. map too. That thing looks sick.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Give me a pull timer.
I think we just get in there, adapt. You know, we're all gamers here.
Yeah, hit me with the full timer though.
Yeah, hit me with a pull timer. You pre-pot.
Listen, my Savage Roar's falling off. We need to go.
That's the real one right there. 2,
And
1.
it's gone.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna try to build 80 rage here so I can get
Now,
my
hold on.
freaking buff.
There's a
I have
purple
threat.
void on the ground.
on the ground, yeah.
Okay,
Still don't have 80
Avoid
rage.
that.
Still don't have 80 rage. Still don't have 80
Spread out,
rage.
boys,
Okay,
spread
I
out.
have 80 rage.
Use the room.
We're owning this guy. Back, light path. Got you.
Alright.
Renew's up. Renew's up on the walks.
Unresisted, I wanna die.
Absolutely thrilling.
Tough boss.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Okay.
whoa, whoa!
Phase 2, phase 2.
What the
phase
fuck?
two.
Get in the purple maybe?
No, use the circle.
Or out of the purple? In the purple?
I'm going in. I'm going in.
I'm in the
Out,
purple.
out,
I'm in the purple. I'm in the
Ow,
purple.
ow, ow,
I'm
ow.
not getting in the
Do the
purple.
dance.
Yep.
Purple is. It's bad.
Bro, what made you want to go in after we
I thought
dodged
maybe
the big
protection,
boy?
dude. I don't know.
God, we're dead.
Dodge the Murlocs. and-
Oh, dodge the Murlocs and the circles, guys.
Dude, I just
Holy.
such
This is.
Yeah, I
Bro,
think my
boy
boost,
heal.
so-
What the heck is our druid doing?
the way chance.
Bro, what do you want me to do?
too far away. The butter $1? Yeah, that's right. Swear to God. The butter $1?
I just saw the Keith Lee review. $1 for butter. You're charging Keith Lee. Keith! $1 for butter. Whose idea was that? Mine?
Oh man, so I have never seen a corporate crash out quite like this one. So Keith Lee, the former MMA fighter and now TikTok full critic, super viral. This man's platform has the power to change a business owner's life with a click of a button, bro. Now whether it's gonna be a good change or a bad change, that's on you. But Keith Lee has been in Atlanta and he's experiencing what a lot of Atlanta people say about the restaurants that's there and their horrible customer service and everything. But the company, the business that has really been getting the smoke is called The Real Milk and Honey, and he did a taste test. Well, kinda. Check out his review, bro.
Me and my family are in Atlanta, and currently we are at The Real Milk and Honey. I got it. Let's try it and rate it 1 through 10. As you can see, I don't have any bag in my hands. We are at The Real Milk and Honey on Main Street in College Park. Before we came, we attempted to call our order in. We were greeted with an automatic message that said they do not take call-in orders. The automatic message said the only way you can do pickup is through DoorDash. We went through DoorDash, they was closed. But online, it said they closed at 5 o'clock. We went on DoorDash at 4 o'clock, but we were already here, so we just went inside. I stayed in the car and my family went in and they told them they were closed early for deep cleaning. Yet the doors wide open and it's people still going in and grabbing their orders. Now we have no idea if those people ordered beforehand or what the case is. Also, the people who relayed this message, my family said were really nice. It's just the rules. And so far being in Atlanta, I found some places do have unique rules, and this is one of them. I want to be very clear, we're not blaming one person or saying one person was rude. In plain terms, don't call this restaurant trying to get nobody fired. Ain't nobody do nothing. This is just the rules they had. If you don't like their rules not for you. And for me and my family, the rules just wasn't for us. We just not their target audience. For the record, afterwards, I did walk in and they did recognize me and they attended the services, but I respectfully declined. I'm a normal person. I pay for my food like everybody else. I walk in spots like everybody else. We are all normal people. Respectfully, if you're not gonna do it then, don't do it now. God bless you. But yeah, we're just trying to get some food. But I am gonna make this very clear. I do not support, condone, or agree tearing down these businesses. While we personally may not have the best customer service experience, it does not mean you will have the same experience. That also don't mean go on Twitter and tear these businesses down. At the end of the day, business owners are people. You never know what people are going through. The only reason I'm even making this is to share my authentic and real experience like I always do. I don't mean no harm, I don't have no malicious intent, but I always say I'm gonna be 100% honest, and that come with the good and the not so good. You don't know what nobody going through, so what we can't do is just judge off of somebody else's experience. If you would like to go to these places or any other place that I've been to, I encourage you to go try it for yourself and make your own opinion. But we still in Atlanta, and we on Main Street, and it's a bunch of spots here, so we're gonna go to a different spot. God bless you, have an amazing day, y'all be safe.
Oh boy, so like this person says right here, a Keith Lee review with no food is crazy. I didn't think that this was gonna deserve a YouTube video, but I did talk about it on my Twitter. I said that was a bad move by the business owner. You don't do deep cleanings during business hours. Maintain continuity for your customers. Why pause your income for an expense when you don't have to? There's many cleaning companies that work after hours, and I said this directly from experience. When I managed the business, we scheduled our cleanings after hours all the time. You find your employee that doesn't mind the overtime, put the money in the safe, lock everything up, leave them a key, then you go about your business. But that's what I had to say on the situation. Make sure y'all follow me on Twitter for more light takes, man. But the company caught wind of it, and this was their response, dog.
Did you see this Keith Lee video about the Real Milk and Honey?
And who is this Keith Lee?
Daddy, you don't know Keith Lee? Yeah.
No.
God damn, they really try to play Keith Lee like that, huh? Crazy. And on top of that response, you have an employee, a Milk and Honey employee saying this right here. Y'all let an autistic man tell you what to eat. Also, it's only TikTok. Nobody give a funk in real life. Be funkin' for real. And yes, y'all see her name. The Real Manic Mogul, Milk and Honey Management. Yeah. But the same ones that was scrambling around trying to serve that man, even though they had an alleged deep cleaning situation going on at the store. But in the caption, they say, first and foremost, thank you, Keith Lee, for your pop-up and honest assessments and for your acknowledgement of understanding that negative vibrations never win. Stay doing what you do and being a positive brother. Second, let's address the negative people that obviously need time to heal within themselves, as they came in really hot without actually hearing or had a real understanding for what you actually communicated. Every business, small or large, successful or not, has worked really, really hard to try their best to make their mark in an extremely tough business. As a successful restaurateur owner, I never drag anyone's business, even if I had a disappointing moment, because I have principles and I know how hard any business works just to start. I commend any business, any person that got off their ass and just tried. Keith, there's no love lost. We love you. Stay positive and let's all win. That's definitely contradictory to what y'all saying in this video. How y'all gonna try to play the man on some who's Keith Lee type ish? And then saying that right there, that's crazy. Now the comments are interesting. You got a lot of people who claim to be some corporate folks in here talking. So this person says, as a corporate marketer, I will be sharing this tomorrow as an example of what not to do. Yikes. This person says they don't know who he is, but recognized him when he walked in. This lady says, as a marketer, this was an interesting angle to take. This person says, I've definitely heard of Keith Lee. I've never heard of the Real Milk and Honey though. Whereas a PR team gotta be dishonest, this was a great response. And that's funny. That's funny. This lady says, funny thing is, many of us in Atlanta didn't know who the Real Milk and Honey was until Keith Lee did his review. And many more people going in on this company, man. So this is a horrible way to take it. You're an actual corporate business, not a damn IG influencer or social media influencer. You're not trying to beef or whatever. Your business model is not the same thing. All attention is not good attention for you. And those businesses, they can capitalize off of it. You can lose your business. Completely stain your name. We're going to end this video on a positive tip. Check out a restaurant that Keith Lee actually did enjoy while he was in Atlanta.
Me and my family are in Atlanta, and I received this message. I got it. Let's try it and rate it 1 to 10. I spent $47.09. First, I want to start with my condolences, and my heart goes out to the daughter. I'm sorry for your loss, but I will say the customer service, amazing. As always, I had somebody in my family call my order in and go pick up the order, so they didn't know it was me. So I didn't get any kind of special treatment. This is the first place in Atlanta I've been able to call ahead for my order. Everybody else, they don't take no call-ins, no walk-ins, no nothing. You can barely order food. I'm gonna show you everything I got, and we're gonna try it every 1 to 10. Mac and cheese, jerk ribs, jerk chicken. Both of these are a pound. A side of bread, 4 sides of sauce. I'm not sure if this is jerk sauce or gravy. A small side of cabbage, a small side of rice and peas, and last but not least, a sauce that has a 5 on it. I'm not sure what kind of sauce it is. I was later told by my family member who went to pick up the food that the 5 is not a 5, it's a G for gravy. Other than the story, this is the thing that made me come. I ain't never had no jerk ribs before. Thick little bone too. Very confused. It's different.
Maybe
it's
because
good.
it's the two palettes you never had together.
I've never had anything that tastes like this. It's kind of bitter. It's not spicy at all. It's very seasoned, like extremely well seasoned.
Is it tender?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I see you following. You can clean the bone. It must be good.
Okay, get these away from me.
I see what you mean.
It's different.
You need a minute to like
process it.
Process the flavors. It's so tender. Follow off the bones.
That's an extremely unique taste, but incredible. Wish I had more adjectives than incredible or unique or different, but I genuinely don't.
You get the smokiness of jerk chicken.
It's very smoky.
Very smoky. Like, even if they didn't put it on a grill, it still tastes like it was
It's real smoke.
I'm going 9.5.
This with the sauce. Ooh, that's what it. God damn it. That's a for show you right on. Ooh, that sauce is spicy. With the sauce, it's a 9.4 out of 10. Without the sauce, 9 out of 10. This is a really good rib. This is the jerk chicken. Ooh, it's connected. I like that. They give you both pieces with the skin on it. You know, usually a lot of places they cut it in half and you only get like either this or that. They gave both of them. I like them. Season it all through the thing. And for this to be jerk chicken with no sauce, look how moist that chicken is. That's crazy. What's the sauce? Where's that sauce at?
Maybe that's the spice level.
Maybe. You gotta see that. Look at all of them peppers. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm kind of scared. I won't lie to you and say I'm not scared because I am. It's sweet. It's delicious. Oh my God, is it delicious?
It's like fresh. You just the herbs.
It's real fresh. It's real herbaceous. This with the chicken, 9.6 out of 10. We high. Boy, Good God Almighty. What kind of sauce is this? I don't know. I don't like it. Again, later on, we found out this was gravy. Yeah, my heart go out. She's snapping. To be going through grief like that and still producing amazing food and amazing customer service, I'm a fan of hers. Rice and peas. It's rice and peas. But what you gotta do, what I gotta do, is just shovel it in. That combination together is like a 9.7.
Guess I put you to sleep combination.
Go straight to a nap. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go to sleep immediately. This the mac and cheese. This sounds good. I'm not a huge fan of that. It kind of tastes like, to me, that they use a cheese sauce, but the cheese sauce separated. So I can taste everything separately, like the butter, the garlic, the cheese, the noodles. All of it is like separated. To me, they all separated, but they don't really go together well for me. 1 out of 10. Last but not least, the cabbage. Do I do? It don't have much seasoning. It's just straight cabbage. I'm not mad at it, but at the end of the day, it's just cabbage. 3 out of 10. This part of the video is specifically for Ashley. I appreciate you. I don't know what it feels like to lose a parent, but my heart goes out to you. My prayers go out to you. I think your father would be proud if you ask me. And I pray and I hope after this, you reach your target audience. God bless you. Have an amazing day. Y'all be safe. Ashley better go to sleep tonight. Call some friends.
4 hours, call some friends.
I don't promise nothing. I never do.
On the way to work, cause it's gonna be a long day.
It might get crazy. Out the door. Alright, so check out a juicy jerk if y'all in Atlanta. That food did look good. I can't even cap to you. But I am on my diet, so I can't have no jerk. But that shit almost had me folding. But funk it, man. Let's keep the good vibes going. This is another restaurant that Keith Lee enjoyed when he was out in Atlanta called a dining experience. And he actually tipped a dude $1,000 because the experience was so good. On top of tipping the whole staff a band. Check this out real quick. Me and my family were driving around Atlanta looking for places to eat when I received this email. You can pause to read if you would like to. I got it. Let's try it and rate it 1 to 10. I spent $60. The name of this place is the Dining Experience. It's about 30 minutes from downtown Atlanta. When you put up, it was completely empty. From the parking lot to the actual restaurant itself, nobody. Now I want to know, is it the customer service, is it the food, or is it the lack of marketing? In my opinion, if you compare it to the rest of the customer service we've had since we've been in Atlanta, this is pretty good. After I was done with the review, I walked in the restaurant and I got feedback from my family. And I saw it for myself, and my opinion on the customer service changed drastically. I'll explain all of that at the end though. Granted, no calling orders or no pickup on DoorDash, but the people on the inside were really nice. So compared to the rest of Atlanta so far, I don't think the customer service is the issue. And as you can see, I'm sitting in the car, so they have no idea I'm here. I'm gonna show you everything I got, and we're gonna try it and rate it 1 to 10. Salmon egg rolls, fried salmon and grits with a biscuit, and last but not least, chicken and waffles. The waffle is under this tinfoil. Just by the looks, I personally don't think that's $60 worth of food. But in this economy, everything is expensive. But the portions on this alone are huge. This filled to the brim. That's a big piece of salmon too. Grits, ooh, covered in butter and cheese. That's the salmon. They got me on the looks. They got me on the taste too. Everything is seasoned really well. Really well. Now personally, I would add a little more pepper to these grits, but they salted well. It's a lot of cheese. The salmon is cooked really well. It's tender. It's juicy. It's flavorful. They complement each other really well. This is high for me. 8.7 out of 10. I don't even really get down with the grits because of the texture, but I'm messing with this a long way. Next is the salmon egg rolls. I ain't never had a salmon egg roll before. I like the uniqueness of this. It just tastes like really well seasoned salmon and cheese. I'm not mad at this at all. I do wish it came with some kind of sauce, but as is, 8.5 out of 10. I know y'all hear the crunch on that thing. It's a chicken and waffles. I had to separate it. I will say the price may scare some people off, but so far, this food is delicious, in my opinion. Sure. They use melted butter. I like that a little bit. I don't need a lot. This is the chicken. Dip it in that syrup. All of that meat came off that bone. All of it. This is the best brunch I've had since I've been here. It's not even close in my opinion. This waffle not too sweet. It's soft. It's buttery. 9.5 out of 10. It's simple, but it's delicious in my eyes. They don't have all the extra thrills. It's literally just a waffle and chicken, but I think they did simple really well, if you ask me. So in my opinion, why is the dining experience completely empty on a Friday morning? To me, it's not the customer service, and it's for sure not the food. It's the marketing. And I pray and I hope after this, y'all reach our target audience. God bless you. Have an amazing day. Y'all be safe. Now, like I said, when I was done with my food, I walked in, and the guy that I met, who was the waiter, he had some of the best customer service I experienced in a long time. My family was happy. I was happy. When I say attentive, nice, my family was being indecisive. We didn't know if he was going to do takeout. We didn't know if he was going to sit. He didn't care. We had 2 babies with us. Didn't care. Amazing customer service. The closest to a 10 out of 10 customer service I've experienced in a long time. So much so, when it was time to pay for our bill, the bill was $76. I tipped him $1,000. But when I tipped him, the owner asked was a tip for the whole staff. I said, yeah, y'all can split it throughout the whole staff. But then I tipped him personally another $1,000. Because yes, the rest of the staff was really nice and the food was really good. But that waiter, he deserved every bit of it.
I came to him, and from the whole time, he kept good customer service. I even flipped it from, I told him to go, then I switched it up, said no, I want to stay here. He still kept his composure, still, gave good customer service.
I'm cool with the splitting tip. I'm cool with everybody else, but I want you to personally know that we appreciate you. So I want you to personally get your own tip.
So what's your
I'm gonna give it to you.
Where's your number? Your phone number, what is it?
I'm gonna sing another song.
Oh, God. And you stay blessed.
And
Keep
it's
it
yours.
first.
You don't share with nobody. That's yours.
It's okay.
You don't share with nobody.
Thank you.
And I didn't want him to split. I wanted him to be able to enjoy it by himself. God bless you. Have an amazing day. Y'all be safe.
But I found a lady who gave some commentary on the situation, and she gave some real insight for business owners that may be watching this video. Check out what she gonna say, then we'll sign out.
I want to explain what actually happened when Keith Lee came to some Atlanta restaurants. And if you don't know me, my name's Yannick, and I've been helping entrepreneurs establish systems, strategies, and structure so that they can win and not be stressed out. Let me tell you, this situation was stressful. Now, this is what actually happened. He visited restaurants that have a high demand and a great product, but they don't have systems in place that can support the demand on the product that they created. And this happens all the time. You have someone who's an entrepreneur that has great vision, they have a great product, and they hit the ground running, and they never just take the time to establish the system. Now, all of these restaurants have unique rules, and it's because instead of establishing systems and structures, what they do is they transfer the responsibility of the lack of systems and the lack of structure to the customer. So instead of them finding a way to support the demand on their product,
free to browse.
Det er bare fordi, det er så bare det sjovt. Jeg kan komme lige ind og slukke computeren, hvis du er færdig. Ja, det er rigtigt.
Hvorfor skal der to færdige? Hvorfor skal to være færdige? Hvorfor skal to være færdige? Far? Hvorfor skal to være færdige?
Ja.
Den der, hvad den er. Det er sjovt. Det er sjovt. Det er sjovt.
Nu danser den tango, tango, tango.
Den danser tango, tango. Og den er meget pløtselig, den danser tango.
Da 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 da. Miau.
Mio. 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 Party. Den er tarm. Er det varmt, ba?
Nej, ikke grill ham. Ikke grill ham, mand. Jamen, han vil bare være med og lege. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Miau. Det var godt. Må nok, ja.
Who shoot me like that? What the? Thank you.
Der står... Det ved jeg ikke, mand. Jeg kunne ikke se det, ven. Jeg kan ikke se det, ven. Så sekunder, ven.
Ved du hvad?
Nej,
Ved du hvad ham der gjorde? Ved du hvad ham der gjorde?
Nej, hvad så?
Se, han rækkede fuck til mig, og han skyder mig lige.
Nej, det må man ikke. Det må man gerne. Det er okay. Det er faktisk... det er faktisk en ræv.
That cards are awesome. I want to try it. Here, take you how naughty run here. What the cat? videoen. Far,
Ja.
er der rigtig, jeg prøver at have kylling?
Hvad siger du?
Er der rigtig, jeg prøver at have kylling? Er der rigtig, jeg prøver at have kyllinger?
Jo, det er rigtigt, ven.
Far, boks. Hvornår er den færdig, far? Now it's open. Jeg overhaler faktisk folk.
Men det er næsten færdig.
Den der er næsten færdig. Du kunne.
Jeg overhaler folk.
Jeg overhaler. Den næsten færdig.
Jeg overhaler.
I can actually I feel jeg er her, jeg er her. I'm gonna turn this car into a massive truck. Then I'm the real school. I'm actually go to this. Run. In hele byen. Oh god, massive. Jeg kan faktisk køre ind. Den har sejt hurtigt bil. Der er en lille halve. Wow, min bil kan skyde. Bim bam busse. Jeg har en bil. Jeg drømmer om det. Far. Far. Jeg troede, han var næsten ved at fløjte.
Var næsten fløjt? Det er Fjord, der gjorde det.
Han blev næsten du har fløjt, far. Jeg prøver at fløjte. Far, kan du ikke fløjte? Bare prøv det.
Okay, klar.
Det er ikke der, man fløjter. Du fløjter så.
Ikke det der røvproblem.
Bare de næsten færdige. Bare fjord prøver at fløjte.
Ja.
Jo, han puster lige. Nu kan han puste. Han har lært at puste. Og fjord. Og fjord, det var mega sejt.
Skibbity bap bap, yes, yes.
Bare prøv lige at se. Bare prøv lige at kigge. Bare kig. Den her, der er den næsten færdig.
Næsten færdig, ja.
Men det er den, der ikke. I can go into that. Oh, good life for both. I'm drunk in it. Jo. Politik. Politik. Push this car off. Politik. Politik. Politik.
Ja, 2 sekunder ind. Det ser, hvad ham han skår.
Please, Mons. Beautiful. Politik. Den der.
Jamen, bare lige om lidt, kan jeg se.
Politik. Politik. De var færdige nu, far.
Er vi færdige?
Ja. Politik. 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 Jeg skulle bare køre lige. Politik, det er der ikke mere.
Nej, så er du bare på den grønne.
Der er en, der kommer til at skyde. Ja. Så er der nu tryk den, far.
Så skal man trykke på den her.
Og øjnene er færdige.
Jeg skal bare gå ud til sidst.
Jumping. This boat is... Oh, this... I'll put the water... Stop you babies right now. I'm fine. As losing the straw. Come here, sir. I need to tell you something.
Du lige vente på, den her den er færdig. Så håber jeg, det virker.
Stop. Nej. Hvad er det?
Hvad siger du?
Hvad er det?
Det er det spil, jeg sagde, det blev startet igen. Vi skal lige vente. Vi er nødt til at vente. Jeg skal lige have lavet den her.
Hvorfor er der to guitarer?
Jeg er nødt til at gå ud og skifte fjordsblæ. Lækker. Så kommer den. Så bare lige vent over lidt. Fordi det skal man lige spille den første her, der skal man lige spille det der vente. Der kan Falk lige hjælpe med. Bare lige det her vente også. Jeg gjorde det. Sådan. Jeg går lige ud og skifter fjordsblæ, og så...
What the hell are you doing? Oh, yeah. Hey, you stop your car! Stop your car! Stop your car! Stop! skyder ham lige i hovedet. Okay, okay. Wait a second. Hvorfor er det så ryggen? Du har lavet dem til hånden på.
Kan du ikke... Op med dig, ven. Kan du ikke hjælpe? Ja, op med dig. Kan du ikke hjælpe med missionen, Falke? Prøv at hoppe op, så kan Falke lige hjælpe med den der mission, han har han god til. Der går ikke så længe, så går jeg ud med fjord, så skal han lige have en lur. Så mand.
Okay, ja.
Den der. En lille vi går ud den. Ja. Ja. Tryk på enter, den store knap, den store firkantede knap.
Den der.
Ja.
Så er det bare det kende. Så kan det alt. Underways. This.
Jeg tror ikke, han vil ikke spille mere, det er også okay. No. I don't know about that pathing for charge though. Fordi missionen, du skal... Falke! Ja, prøv lige at vente. Falke, han skal lige komme og hjælpe dig. Falke! Falke! Falke!
Hey. Oh.
Falke! Og Falke, han er gået op. Men det er fordi, du skal lige klare den her mission, så kan man komme ud og bare køre i verden. Det er sigt på gislerne, men. Ikke dem der. Nej, dem der har hænderne oppe. Det er fordi, du skyder dem, men du skal ikke skyde dem. Derfor du tager på missionen. Du må ikke skyde dem. Det er fordi, det står der. Du skal, hvad det hedder, du skal vise dem, hvilken vej de skal gå i stedet for.
Men det er ikke engang mig, der går der.
Nej. Falke, vil du lige hjælpe Hassel med den her første mission? Kan du huske den? Ja.
Har nu går de.
Ja, det er præcis. Flot. Så man skal gøre.
Det er telefonen, far. Ja, nu kommer bomben. Oh yeah.
Ja, det kan jeg godt hjælpe med. Du siger bare til.
Nu skal du. Nu skal du, far. Far, nu skal du. Far, nu skal du. Far, nu skal du. Far.
Så skal man holde den venstre alt. Det er den der ved siden af den lange. I munden. Yes, sådan der er.
Om der på det. Hvor er jeg? sir? I can see you. Oh. Cái ngăn cua này. Wow. Có đây. Hai ngăn cua này. Hai ngăn cua này. Hai ngăn cua này. Nè. Hurry up, go, 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 hide in. Gonna be tearing down for this. Sorry. Stop shooting me. It. Ayan, Egon. Em về nó. Para. I can handle this. I'm break the window. And you dream. That police.
Hoved, skulder, knæ og tå, øjne, ører, næse og mund. Hoved, skulder, knæ og tå,
Og fælderne, far.
Ja, fødderne, det er tå. Lige om lidt, så er den færdige, Hassel. Så kan du få lov til at køre rundt i verden, ligesom du gerne vil. Ja. Det var alle vennerne.
Nej, dem der er på det.
Jo, men Falke han er jo med til at spille, men så han er jo også en del af vennerne. Ja, og Fjord han skal ud og sove nu. Ud og sove, ven. Han ryger, du slukker iPad'en. Hvor er det ud med Fjord, der han klar, ikke?
Han sagde, du skulle slukke det. Han sagde, du skulle slukke det. Han sagde, du skulle slukke det. Han er til en kæmpe abe. Tag bare din okay. Ja, jeg gør det. Ja, jeg bare op. Nej, jeg ser på min app. Jeg ser op. Jeg ser op. Alle tingene som op. Du kan. Du skal gå ind i bilen. Hvad bil? Den åbner man. Åh. Jeg vil med. Okay. En ny bil. Ik leg met dieren. Alleen dieren. En den her bil. Okay, så går jeg ind i den. Derfor.
det var falke. Falke, du gik op efter...
Allein Dragonenhuhn hat sich der Go. Hat sich bei der Go Dragonenhuhn.
Mm. Det må man ikke. Må du sige til ham, det må man ikke.
Men det er mig, der går der. Jeg ved du, hvem smadret? Jeg råber den smadret.
Gør I det?
Ja.
Det lyder da lækkert. Det er rigtigt.
Ja. Og ved du hvad? Og politik med trykken, og så dytter man.
Gør man det?
Ja.
Jeg kan godt høre, dude.
Begin.
Inventory is full.
I do and done.
too.
Did you just run into all the Murlocs? Did you even try?
Yes! Well, first of all, I ran in the purple! We were saying, get in the purple! I was like, oh fuck, I need to get a circle. They were all taken. It was like fucking musical chairs.
What a fucking shithole.
Miscom, big miscom there.
Healers heal.
Yeah, that's
I'm
my
healing,
bad.
I'm MP5.
I don't know who called that.
Can we get a battle res? Dude, where's my Wind Fury? What the fuck?
MP5ing. I'm not dispelling that.
Fucking weird.
Now we got this.
Yo, keep me up.
So you could. I think he's gonna do that again. So I'm gonna pull him over
Dude,
here.
someone's got to clip the way
How many times is he gonna do
Chance
it?
died
I just
on
have
my
a feeling
screen.
he
That
walks
shit
to
was
it when he's
so
low, and you just
funny.
gotta burn him before he gets to the egg.
Someone
or
has
that phase
got to
happens.
clip how he died on my.
That's my
he
guess.
just face planted.
That's a great guess.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, I'm getting low.
Yeah, mana is not looking good.
Burn, burn, burn,
Okay.
burn, burn.
I'm not spelling
Yeah,
that.
see?
Oh, he did it.
Wait,
We did it again. It's okay. We got this.
but how are you supposed to?
Just
heal?
avoid all damage. It's like that arcade game.
But he's healing.
Maybe it's just a certain amount of phases.
Wait.
Oh, it's
No,
not.
there's gotta be a mech we're missing here.
Wait,
We've got
I actually have
DPS
no idea.
check, I think.
We're on this corner.
DPS check.
Yeah.
wait, did he get healed to full the first time he did this?
Yeah.
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 he did.
Oh.
So we're missing something. Probably easier
Well-
to just die here.
PI the lock.
What are these
It's
eggs?
an awfully lot of purple circles. That's kind of weird. I feel like we should be soaking them before the
Or no,
missiles
what
come
if it's
down.
just 3 phases? Like, what if,
Yeah,
what if he
maybe
only
this is
does
the
this
last
3
phase.
times? Just keep going.
All right.
Okay, but the mana is. There's
Yeah,
no
the mana is-
healing. You're gonna die.
It's fine.
And the mana.
You got
So-
one healer and they're
Let's get a soul stone out quick. DI.
Oh, those ads. Tentacles?
Oh yeah, there's tendrils now.
I was supposed to go on trial.
I think it's just 3 phases.
It just died.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it is.
Yeah.
Hopefully we won't lose our druid next time.
Bro,
There's new
that-
stuff
I don't,
here,
I don't want to be
tentacles.
singled out. Jacob died too.
That's true.
I did not.
Jacob always dies.
Yeah,
No,
blame
Beck
Jacob.
and
Well, no, it was Beck, it
Sale
was Beck,
died.
it
No,
was
no, no.
Beck,
It
was
might have
Beck.
been. It might have been Beggin' but just say Jacob. Yeah, just blame
That's
Jacob.
a UI bug. I
That's
was
fine.
up. Wait, people are getting hit by that?
It's a random curse he puts on.
You guys are cranking.
Okay, let's go. One phase?
1 phase, maybe. Yeah.
Dude.
Wait, they got Nerf Pharaoh. What the hell is this?
That's what I'm
I
saying.
have double
you're on
your
Beck.
guys' threat. We're chilling.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Let's go.
it's a
Let's
three
go.
Yeah,
phaser.
okay. Yeah, you gotta do it.
Yeah.
All right, just
Everyone,
dance,
avoid
I guess.
everything. Avoid everything.
No, purple
I
bag.
heard if you hit the Murlocs, so you get mana.
No.
Silence.
Wait, it gave me full mana. What?
I feel like I'm playing that
Just
arcade
need to
game.
work on 3
We're gaming right now, guys.
Dude, this is
Fucking
so
love it.
fun.
Actually, he's immune to dam right now.
Bro, I was built for this.
Don't speak too soon.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, that was clean, guys.
Often.
Holy
It was,
shit.
Yeah.
I guess I could just tank him anywhere then. Who cares?
I legit just got 3 resists in a row. What are we doing here?
They don't know what to do with those tentacles, or.
When I was looking at them, they looked melee only. So I don't. We might have to pull the boss into a favorable position.
Dude, this 80 rage rune is just so. This is shit.
Oh, dude, Druid on top.
He's padding a little bit.
I'm padding my padding what?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
definitely
I saw him pulling him off. Yeah.
What could I possibly be padding on out here?
He's a T-tail parser.
Yeah, for
Kan
sure.
man gerne hente noget derude?
It won't show on the logs, whatever. Just let him have his moment.
Oh, this Murloc. I'm so bad. What can I do?
Oh, there's a lot this time. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Yo, we had turbo phase down.
I'm not getting hit by anything, dude. No, I got hit. Oh, because the
Burl
Murlocs spawn
Ja, en
behind
lille
you.
bitte smule.
Yo, I got a nice.
Ja, ja.
Middle safe,
The
middle
edge,
safe.
the edge
middle,
is kind of dangerous.
middle is nice.
Yo,
Du
buy the
skal lige
boss.
hente noget drik.
Boss is out, boss is out.
Focus up, focus up.
Oh, tentacles.
Tentacles.
Get
Maybe
out of
range
melee
on
range.
them?
Get out of melee. Yeah.
Get out of melee range?
They don't.
Oh, they die quick,
Just get.
actually.
Yeah, get out of melee range.
Alright. I ain't moving then.
Oh shit.
drown!
Tank.
God,
Double tank,
oh
double tank,
my
double tank.
god. Oh my.
The other pieces. Other pieces. Care.
Oh, you have
Try
a
to
fucking
take as less
debuff. You have a
damage as you can.
debuff.
Oh, they're.
Oh
Wait,
no.
I have a debuff too now.
Okay, we'll just swap. We'll swap.
It's killing the boss.
Let's get the next phase. Get the next phase. Or this is the last one.
This is the last phase.
Okay, go, burn.
Oh,
Very nice.
Shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't have a helmet. Chance already has a helmet, so he shouldn't
I
roll these.
needed it. Don't care.
Bro, you already have a helmet.
I have an 8-7 spirit.
It doesn't. That doesn't make it. That's crazy,
Bro,
dude.
that's crazy.
That's
This is what I'm
insane.
talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Me and Strahd have one helmet.
Guys, I don't have a helmet. I don't have a helmet.
Ja.
You'll get mail. You'll get mail. Sure.
Spike fat gang kan lide dem,
He needs
når
his 5th piece for
I
the
mean,
raid.
but that's
Give it to him.
dude. That's big stat. I don't have a helmet.
You take a step back.
That's a good.
From where you are. There is male helmets that will drop.
That's true.
You will get
That's
it.
True.
That is
Also,
true.
it resets tomorrow too. You'll get another chance.
Wait, you have goggles on, you liar. You have goggles on.
That's just that dude. That looks so cool on my Torn too. It's got a hood and everything, man. Oh, dude, if I
The
knew
hunter
Jacob was gonna
gets
win it, I would have
The
rolled on
universe
it.
is right. The universe is right. Let's go.
Dude, why did he bring
Congrats,
it?
dude. That's fucking sick.
Congrats.
Believe this.
That's sick.
Ja.
And Marilla.
And totems.
Yeah, kill the elite first.
Hey, are we going too fast?
Probably should kill the first.
Yeah.
Let's see where this goes.
Let's
I think
keep
we'll be
going.
fine.
Lightning totem for shield.
Yeah, we gotta kill that one first for sure.
Oh yeah, that thing has to die.
Yeah. See how? Look, watch how fast that burns for sure. Now Wind Fury in the back.
Molten Fury too.
Get the Wind Fury. Just focus skull.
Probably this motherfucker. There we go.
Okay. Another Wind Fury.
That boulder does a lot of damage, so be careful.
It knocks it back too. Yeah.
Holy shit. Boulder coming through.
Lightning shield.
Right now, life is good. I got money. I got a belt, dude. Everything is good. But like, you couldn't pay me to go fucking relive my life. Like, you said, hey, Sean, you want to go hit the restart button? Like, fuck you.
Really?
Fuck no.
But what if you got to a place one day where you were able to like be, because at a certain point, I think like people from a tough environment become inspirations for people from a tough environment, you know?
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I get guys like will call me crying.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard some of the shit you've got, man. You get some crazy shit too, dude.
Yeah, we get some guys that have been through a lot of stuff, dude, and the guys that are perverts, everything.
Hey, look at that guy. That's me.
Oh my God, dude. This is you before the, dude, because you had your motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
You think after your motorcycle accident, you became a different guy, you think?
So when I was younger, I was like a pseudo white supremacist.
Huh?
Yeah, right. Fucking believe that, right? Who would have thought that?
I mean,
I was like this pseudo white supremacist. I'm talking about like, let's just say like 6 to like.
Dude, a lot of that. Yeah, we all go through that.
We all go through that as a white man, you know. Yeah. Anyway, so I was like, I'll tell you why I look like in that photo. So I was like, dude, I mean, it was rough, man. Like, I mean, I got kicked out of high school for hate crimes.
Did you really?
Yeah. I didn't graduate high school. I didn't graduate elementary school. That if kids miss a certain amount of school, the parents get go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
So me in like 3rd grade, just ditching school, being a fucking idiot, you know, staying home to watch a porn box. Like, I'm sorry, man. I'm thinking about the porn box shit.
It's all right, dude.
So you out of home, you watch the porn box, you know, the communal one. And then, like, all of a sudden, my mom gets a call, like a letter in the mail saying, hey, Sean's going to go to school, you're going to jail. So now she has a choice, homeschool my kid, she had a full-time job.
I love it to make a man.
So my little ugly ass, and I'm like the wild one, dude. They put my ass homeschooled. I didn't go to school, I didn't read. I don't think I learned how to read until I became an adult. You know? I was homeschooled, dude. Imagine, I wasn't socialized, bro. I was like a dog that you have to go let people pet, you know? Like nobody.
And where was this at? Where were you guys living
Inland
at?
Empire.
In Inland Empire.
So I go back to school.
Ritzy.
Yeah, so now I'm like in 7th grade, and my mom's like, we should probably put this kid back to school, right? Like, fucking worst thing she could have did. So
And did you ever, so you had some education at that point.
I mean, but it's hard. I've never, like, they try to hold me back in kindergarten. Like, I mean, I was like 0, dude. Like, thank God for computers, man. So, anyways, I go to 7th grade, and I get kicked out of school for like a hate crime. So what they do is
Did you really do it or not?
I mean, I probably just called somebody a or dropped the N-bomb. Like, it was probably, you know, it was like, but it's also a different time, bro. It's different fucking time. Like, racism was way more common back in, like, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I get put in this thing where they isolate you. They put you in a group that they let you in school like 2 hours later, and they let you out like 2 hours early.
Yeah.
So they try to keep you from the kids. So I started ditching again. I got homeschooled again in middle school. I went back into high school. 9th grade, I got kicked out of school for a hate crime. I think I don't know, I beat up some or something. I mean, I beat up a guy and I made some. I don't hate fucking gays.
Yeah, no, I don't hate anybody. I don't think I don't know. There's a couple people that I really don't fucking like. Boy,
but like, I had a lot of like, dude, I had a lot of fucking trauma.
You had a lot of anger though.
Yeah, I had a lot of trauma growing up. I had this piece of shit grandfather. He was super racist, big white man.
Did he like you at all, you think, though?
No, he did. He did. But, like, you're a kid with a piece of shit father, and, like, you just gravitate towards anything masculine. And, like, there's a big old white racist redneck, and I'm angry. So, next thing I know, dude, I'm like...
Right, you're just saying racist shit you heard at the house.
Yeah, exactly. So, I get kicked out, and then I start training, like, ninth grade. I start training, and then, dude, like... I realized I wasn't a racist. I was just angry. I mean, I'll never forget. I always tell people the first day I trained, I got the shit kicked out of me, covered in blood, bro. Like, first moment in my life I ever felt happiness. First moment in my fucking life I ever felt happiness. And shit kicked out of me. Just all the anger, it went gone.
Why do you think a lot of it just comes out when you're? Because I had a moment where I was I was just training jiu-jitsu for a while, and there would be times after the end of class where I would just kind of start like. Just so much emotion would come out.
Yeah, all the anger. But I mean, again, dude, like, why I got so mad Dracus, like, I went through like pretty severe trauma as a kid, like pretty fucked up trauma. Where like I could sit there and joke about it, but I mean, dude, I remember I've told the story once, dude. Like, I was in probably 3rd, 4th grade, and fuck, man, I used to always sleep in my mom's room because I thought my dad was gonna kill my mom. So like, I would like sleep by the door. I'd sleep under
make sure she was all right.
Yeah, I'd sleep under the bed. I'd sleep by the door because I thought my dad was gonna kill my mom. So like, one day, dude, it was so fucked up. Like, it was just got a bad fight, like 3rd, 4th grade, and my dad's like, fuck that. He's not sleeping in here tonight. He's not, like, kick him out. And so I like army crawl into the bed. I'm sleeping under the bed, right?
Under the bed?
I'm like laying on the bed, like just laying underneath the bed, like as they're fighting, because I think my dad's gonna kill my mom.
Wow, he was that violent?
Yeah, he's just a coward, So, anyways, like, I mean, we had like dogs, we're white trash, and the house was like flea infested.
Do you have a dog under there with you?
No, no dog was there with me. But I remember laying under the bed, and like fleas were just like jumping all over me, and I'm like. And I think there might have been like a dildo next to me. I shit you not, dude.
Oh, man,
so
that sucks.
We had this kind of like orange-looking carpet. So picture like me, like 3rd, 4th grade.
Yeah.
Laying under a bed, fleas jumping all over me. There's a fucking like dildo next to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a Japanese game
like,
show.
Like, who puts a dildo underneath the bed, bro? It's not sanitary. Put it in your fucking drawer.
Yeah, at least put it in a drawer that has a bunch of gum and coins in it.
Yeah. Under the bed with fleas.
Yeah, dude.
So
Damn,
anyways,
that's scary, dude.
So anyways, my dad gets on top of my mom. And she says, like, I remember he said, like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to fucking kill you tonight. Maybe it's just rough sex. We don't know at this moment, right?
And you were under the bed?
I'm under the bed. So he starts strangling her, and I get out. And the only thing I can see is a guitar. I just fucking crack him in the head, call the cops. And then I run down the street, calls the cop, gets arrested. My dumbass mom bailed him out of jail.
Oh.
But it's like, I mean, even that, like, that was like, I wouldn't even say that's tip of the iceberg.
Right.
I mean, I remember like being a little kid, so I would always miss school because my dad would get home drunk, start drinking at like 6. He would get home at like 7 and like just be up until like 3 a.m, just like tell my mom, tell my mom she's a whore, he's gonna kill her. Like, and I remember I used to like,
what a loser, huh?
Oh,
sorry to say that about your dad.
No,
but
he
that's
died.
fucking lame.
He's shit, dude. He died of cancer. But anyways,
he's dying of cancer now.
Yeah, he died of cancer. Yeah, fucking, hell.
Probably from the hate inside of him building up. I hate to say that. He
was just drugs, dude. Lots of drugs, pain pills. Why I don't do drugs? So I remember like I used to sit there and just kind of like hug my mom's leg in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Like we had this little nook, and she would like go in the nook, and I would just sit there like all night long. I'm by like the feet of my mom, and my dad like, oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you and this and that. And I'll never forget, like, he would talk about like burning her face with acid. And mind you, I'm in elementary school. I'm in elementary school, right? So like,
So that's a lot of responsibility than you feel probably just to like take care of your mom.
oh yeah. No, he'd always tell her that like, if you cheat on me, and she probably was cheating on him. If you cheat on me, I'm gonna like cut you up and put you in a bottle of acid and bury you. So now you fast forward this, like, I don't go to school. I'm up till 3 a.m. And I couldn't stay awake in school. Like, so like I remember I was like in second grade, and I kept falling asleep at my desk, and my teacher took my desk away from me, and she made me like stand up. And so I'm like, fuck you, being a little kid, I just went and fell asleep on the ground. And mind you, like, the school system's like, oh, Sean, like, he's just a bad kid. They don't realize I'm up till 3 o'clock in the morning, like, you know, late. I mean, fuck, dude.
It's hard to stay up late and learn.
Dude, I remember like laying in bed. Like, I remember I stopped believing in God, man. Like, fucking, like, I had fucking, yeah, it's crazy shit, dude. Crazy shit, man.
Yeah. It's okay, man. It's a lot of that sad, dude. I used to be scared at night. Like, I used to stand up. Like, I heard when I was a kid that, like, if you peed around your, like, animals could pee somewhere that other animals wouldn't come. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Huh?
Yeah, man,
have you ever heard that? Yeah, I'm sorry, bud.
So, man.
I'm sorry, buddy.
That's all good, dude. I couldn't stay awake in school. Like, I remember I was like in second grade, and I kept falling asleep at my desk, and my teacher took my desk away from me, and she made me like stand up. And so I'm like, fuck you, being a little kid, I just went and fell asleep on the ground. And mind you, like, the school system's like, oh, Sean, like, he's just a bad kid. They don't realize I'm up till 3 o'clock in the morning, like, you know, late. I mean, fuck, dude.
It's hard to stay up late and learn.
Dude, I remember like laying in bed. Like, I remember I stopped believing in God, man. Like, fucking, like, I had fucking, yeah, it's crazy shit, dude. Crazy shit, man.
Yeah. It's okay, man. It's a lot of that sad, dude. I used to be scared at night. Like, I used to stand up. Like, I heard when I was a kid that, like, if you peed around your, like, animals could pee somewhere that other animals wouldn't come. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Huh?
Yeah, man,
have you ever heard that? Yeah, I'm sorry, bud.
So, man.
I'm sorry, buddy.
That's all good, dude.
We don't have to talk, man. I can just sit here with you for a minute.
Fuck. 6 seconds.
I can just sit here. We can just sit
Nah,
here.
it's all good, dude. 6 seconds. I just process it. I think it's one of the hard things that people don't understand, but like trauma, you know?
Yeah. Sometimes it just comes out.
Oh, no, dude. Like, I remember I have a hole in my gum. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to scratch my gum, and I have a hole in my gum. You know,
just from being nervous and stuff?
Nah, just anxiety, you know? Yeah, even to this day. Yeah. I mean, the day, dude, like, I'm a grown-ass man. I don't give a fuck. I mean, you could post this. I don't care.
Oh, dude, I don't have any.
No, it's all good, dude. I mean, it is what it is, dude. Like, it is what it is. Like, people understand. Like, when I talk about, like, oh, I'd kill a man, it's like, you don't understand, dude. Like, when you go through that level of trauma, like, you just view the world differently, you know? So it's like, I have a hole in my gum because I'd have so much anxiety as a kid, and I would just scratch my gum until, like, I mean, just blood. And, you know, you're in pre-elementary school. You don't know why you're doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking A. I mean, I remember, like, you know, like, you don't even know what it is when you're a kid. When you're really talking about suicide, like being a little kid, like laying in bed, like, just, like, man, I'm just I'm done with this shit. You know, like there can't be a God.
No, it makes me sad.
Yeah, it's fucked up, dude.
No, it just makes me sad that a kid has to feel that way, you know?
Yeah, so like
any kid.
Whenever Drykus goes on there and like he jokes about that shit.
Right.
It's like, dude, you have no idea. Yeah, I mean, and this is like, as a comedian, you got to joke about trauma. Like people think like I joke about all this shit. Like, you know, as we're laughing, like you got to joke about it. If you don't, like, how do you process that? You know, how do you process that kind of abuse? I mean, I'll never forget my brother, we were like upstairs once and he taped knives to his fucking leg. I mean, we're talking elementary school. He was going to go sit on the couch with my dad and stab him. You know, it's like that level of shit, you know?
Yeah.
Makes you kind of want to kill a man, but yeah, you fucking, I mean, we've all gone through shit, you know?
Your brother a pretty nice guy?
Yeah, he's all right. You know, he's a close friend.
Yeah.
It's like, it just gives you like, just shit you can't fucking deal with. But yeah, man, life's good. I make a lot of money now. I'm happy, but, you know.
Did you think like, because I remember being so scared when I was a kid, like I was saying, like, I remember hearing that like animals, if an animal peed somewhere, another animal wouldn't come. So I would stand up on my bed at night and I would pee around my bed in a circle because I was afraid that things were going to get me.
Shit. Who were you afraid? Like any particular? Just
everything. I mean, I was just afraid of everything.
I mean, you didn't really grow up with a dad, you know, like I understand.
Yeah, I just didn't have anybody just teach me about anything. I was just like, felt like I don't know. I think I felt worthless, probably. But then I think
not having a dad's rough, dude. Like, I mean, you had a dad, but like.
Yeah, but I think not having somebody like communicate with you and fucking treat you, I don't know. I don't know what it was, but I was just really scared.
Yeah.
That's why I think when I see a lot of you guys, like, I think there's a lot of guys out there who, I wish I could have been even able to defend myself in my neighborhood or anything. Like, I didn't have anybody to look out. I just didn't. So I think, you see guys
up, man.
Like you guys, it's like at least, even though you're fighting each other, it's still like.
Well, you got to learn it. You got to want to be violent. I mean, there's some guys like, there's some guys like John Jones who's just he's a fucking athlete. He's just like, there's a lot of athletes, and there's guys like me who were like, if it wasn't for fighting, bro, I'd be in jail. Like it's not like to have like, you don't understand. Like I truly have a deep down urge to kill somebody. Like I can't, it doesn't go away. Like I just like, I don't know what it is, man. Like, you just think like, yeah, it's fucked up, dude. So like when I train, it gives me tools to process it. But like, there's definitely something inside me that like tells me that like the moment I take someone's life, and now mind you, we could probably agree that it's because you have so much trauma and you're victimized that like that's your way of like protecting you and saying that if you go and kill somebody, like you'll be happy. And I would if you could let me kill a man, like happy as I can't, but
right. Some places.
Some places, right? But you're
pull up in Memphis.
But, yeah.
You can do what you want.
But see, I don't know. Like a lot of times, I don't know what it's like to talk to normal people.
Yeah,
I have some people who know exactly what it's like, who've been molested, who've been abused. And it's like I have some people that know, have been beat up. These people know what it's like, but to go talk to the average person, like, man, you just don't know. It's like some people do, but you don't know what it's like to be able to like. The only thing like that would make me happy is the fucking literally cave in your fucking skull, and like the only thing that I truly want is the fucking like
make somebody hurt.
Fucking hurt, yes. And then the problem is like it makes me volatile. So I don't really, even to this day, like I don't go out much.
You can't trust yourself, probably.
I can't trust myself.
I will probably never forget this video. Stay Safe made a video about Lost Classics dumbest ninja looter. I'm gonna watch this.
Så tag stille glasset over.
This is the final Max Ramus run you will ever see ever in the history of World of Warcraft.
Wow.
This is
Because Next Ramus 60, the level 60 vanilla version of Next Ramus, gets removed tomorrow. Oh my god, really? Because Next Ramus level 60 vanilla version goes away tomorrow, you will never be able to get that shield. Tier 3 gear. You will never be able to get any of the level 60 Next Ramus loot, Splinter of Atiesh, or build an Atiesh. You'll never be able to get the Corrupted Ashbringer. If it drops, I'm needing it, by the way. If today we get Corrupted Ashbringer, I am going to need it. There's a reason why I'm here on my Paladin and not my Warlock. Need a Ninja. Well, listen, I'm not doing any Master Looting. There is no Master Loot. In this raid, it's always need before greed. You idiot! What? What a moron! Like, it's the last day! I can't believe it!
This is a faith-basis raid. We're gonna see if people are nice. Here's how I'm going to approach the ninja loot situation in this raid. I'm just gonna say, hey guys, please don't ninja loot. Please only need things that you actually need. Please don't be a ninja looter. Thank you.
I think people are gonna take that about as seriously as they took the social contract.
For understanding. So now, everyone's gonna be nice, everyone's gonna be respectful, because I was respectful towards them, and they're gonna be respectful towards the rest of the raid now, so everyone's on the same page. Good.
True. True.
Okay, me. Who got it? Who got it?
Oh my god! Holy shit, it dropped!
Oh my god.
Wow!
Oh my god.
Bro, look at everybody needing. Everybody fucking needing for Corrupted Ashbringer.
Oh my god.
Har du
I've
gambe
never seen this item in like 35 different Next Ramus weapons. This is a need. Please God, let me win this.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit. We have people. Why is a shaman needing this? Why is a mage needing this?
What did you expect? What did you expect was gonna happen?
What's wrong with you? Listen, if you win it, trade it to me. If you win it, give it to me.
Good idea. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Do it.
Or I'm never streaming again.
Need the item. Trade it to me, your favorite streamer. Trade the item to me, your...
Zvardicus, Warlock. Level 68 Warlock wearing full tier 2 has won the...
A level 68 Warlock and full tier 2. One Corrupted Ashbringer. This is a man who thinks long term. What you have to understand is that about 8 years in the future, they're going to implement a glyph which will allow him to use a weapon in his inventory for his Felguard's weapon. And he is planning that far into the future. You understand? So, this is not really a ninja loot. This is a world first. This is a potential world first in the making of the first Felguard with a Corrupted Ashbringer. Stay Safe should be honored that he was in the same raid group as somebody that had that level of forward thinking, who could think that far into the future and perceive what could be.
Ud med det. Den går tør med vel. Og tør med forslukket computeren.
Where's he going?
He's just running away. Listen, Zvardicus, what do I have to do to get that from you? Zvardicus, what do I need to do to get that Corrupted Ashbringer from you? Dude, this guy just might keep it. This guy just might keep it. What do you think he's gonna do? Yeah, I know he's in Death List. He's in my guild. He's in my mains guild. What you doing with that Corrupted Ashbringer? He's keeping the sword for Transmog in Legion. I already...
Yes! My man! My man! My man! Yes! God damn! I love this guy. What a G! Holy shit! I fucking dude. This guy is a legend. Like, if they ever bring out Classic Legion, oh my god!
He asked him. He's gonna wait for Classic Legion so we can transmog it?
Yes!
Yes, transmog. What? You can't...
See, this is the mind. See, you just have to see Stay Safe is a classic Andy. He can't even comprehend the mind of this master. He doesn't even know the level that he is existing on. He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Mog it. You're a warlock.
It's
or
like
Mr. Pandaria Classic.
Yes, exactly. It's like trying to explain gravity to a gorilla. They don't know what the fuck you're saying. They're confused. They're just like, They don't see it. Stay Safe couldn't see the bigger picture. Yes, you can. Account wide, you will be. You're joking, right?
You need to equip the item for it to be added.
No, you don't. All it has to do is be in your bag. All it has to do is be in your bag, and it will be equipped to your Felguard. No, you don't. You need it in your backpack. Yep.
So, even in Classic Mop, you won't be...
Look at that stupid little bitch. Get fucked. No sword for you. Imagine typing that.
Able to transmog it. Because you have to equip it once. Let's say we do get the Classic Mop. Yes, you will? No, literally you will not.
No.
You need to...
No, it has to be in your backpack. And if it is in your backpack, again, in Legion, you can have a glyph that takes a two-handed weapon from your backpack, and it makes it equipped to your Felguard. It is not your transmog. Oh my god. See, this is just another example of how retail chads can't stop winning. You understand? Like, they literally just can't stop winning. It is what it is.
To equip the item one time. We just had our Corrupted Ashbringer get
what
taken
the hell,
by a level
man?
68 Warlock who is planning on holding on to it for transmog in Classic Mr. Pandaria when he can't even equip the item in the first place to even learn it for transmog. He can't even equip it because he's a warlock. He's just adamant that he's going to be able to do it. He's just adamant. He wants to have it. He wants to hold it. Okay, you know what? Listen, hey, I told you. No.
This is the face of a broken man. This is a person who had just had their hopes and dreams. Because you have to understand, like, Stay Safe's around my age. There is no way Stay Safe was not sitting in a class in high school thinking about the chance that one day he could have Corrupted Ashbringer. You know that for the last 15 years, he has been thinking about this item. And now, he's going to have to think about it for 15 more years. Because a fucking 68 Warlock need rolled on that shit for his Felguard's transmog in Miss Pandaria or Legion. This is why I want them to bring back Master Woot. This is fucking amazing. This is the best video I've ever seen in my entire life. I fucking love this.
No, listen, real talk. I told you guys there was going to be no Master Looter this entire run, and I just asked people, You remember, rewind the VOD, I said, hey guys, please don't ninja loot items. I said, I trust you guys. I'm not going to have Master Looter. Just please don't ninja loot.
Yeah.
And he ninja looted, right?
He did.
I explicitly said, only need items you can use, please. But I'm not going to have it on Master Looter.
Yep.
And he needed Corrupted Ashbringer on a level 68 Warlock. And he's going to hold it until Miss Pandaria Classic so we can transmog it, even though we can't transmog it.
As I said, gentlemen, retail chads just can't stop winning. It's impossible. The level, like, this is like some fucking, like, Elon Musk needs to message this guy and ask him about what his plans are for living on Mars. Because this guy is probably farther along in that plan than Elon Musk is. This guy is on another level. He's thinking beyond Mars. He's thinking about living on the sun. Living on other planets. Like, he's in a completely different fucking universe. Another plane of existence.
But he has it in his head that he's going to be able to do that.
He's actually playing four-dimensional chess. No fucking joke. What's fourth dimension? It's time.
It's too far away.
Actually is playing 4D chess. Holy shit.
He's also in my guild.
Wow.
He's a social in my guild. He's in my mains guild. This is like, you actually cannot make this up. Oh my god.
No, you can't.
You know, like, I didn't have Master Loot. I made a request of the people in the raid. I said, hey, listen, we're all adults. Just please don't need items that you don't need, right? I just made that request. I tried to give people the, you know, I just tried to give people a chance to be trustworthy, right?
Big mistake. Let's be honest, big mistake. Big mistake. Stay safe, Matt. I remember the name of the paladin that beat me on the roll on Corrupted Ashbringer 15 years ago. His name was Barrington. Fuck Barrington. I remember it. This happened to me too. I too lost the roll on a Corrupted Ashbringer. It was the only time it dropped too.
And he needed it.
Read the chat. Damn, a guildie that can never even equip takes it though. A guildie. Ninja looted 3 melee items. So sad. The guildie part hurts. Lol, this guy. He will be the world first Corrupted Ashbringer Felguard. Let's finish this up. Yep.
On a 68 Warlock.
Has you been this mad when he lost the roll? Bro, I was mad at, I'm still mad at him. And it's been 15 years. Yeah, I'm still fucking pissed. Because I would have used it and I'd still be playing the game. He probably quit. He probably quit the game. I'm still playing. I'm pissed.
Have ever seen that item drop in like probably 35 or 40 next Rammus lockouts. Whatever.
35
okay,
or
let's finish
40.
the run. Let's keep going. Whatever. Let's go. Whatever.
It is what it is.
We just had, to clarify, we just had Corrupted Ashbringer ninja looted on the very last possible day to run next Rammus vanilla. On the very last possible day to get Corrupted Ashbringer ever, you will ever have again. It dropped. The item dropped. It's incredibly rare. But it was needed by a level 68 Warlock who I invited. And now he's going to sit on it for
8
5
years. Yeah.
Hoping maybe that they even decide to do Classic Mop. We don't even know if they're going to do that, but he's praying that they release Classic Miss Pandaria in 5 years. And that he will be able to transmog it. And he won't. Spoiler, he won't. So, amazing. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is.
It is what it is, ain't it? I will have to say, in my opinion, Stay Safe is a smart guy. Okay. I think that he didn't put it on Master Loot because he knew that some stupid shit like this could happen. And the content was worth more than the item. Because if something stupid happened, it would be a great video. So he just said, listen, I'm going to set these rules and I'll let Jesus take the wheel. And Jesus started speeding. I'll tell you something, this shit is fucking funny. This is fucking funny, oh my god. Y'all have to fucking like, give Stay Safe a like on this, give him a sub. Stay Safe is a big friend of the stream. This was fucking amazing, it's hilarious, yeah, Jesus just finished his third bottle of Jack Daniels. You know, he just lit up a fucking, a crack pipe and he's going down the road 95 miles an hour and it's a school zone. Okay, he said, fuck it. Oh my god, this is a good fucking video. Wow. I don't know why I'm not subscribed to Stay Safe. I gotta find some more of these. Holy shit. Yeah, all gas, no brakes, no steering wheel, nothing. I love how everybody in this raid doesn't know how it works. Because, like, obviously if you play Retail Warlock and you play Retail a lot, like, you'd know this. But everybody in the raid is mad at this guy because they think that it's like it's not even gonna happen. Oh my god, not just an engine, it's going downhill. Yeah, true, man. True. Oh my god. Classic. Yeah, they don't even know. I don't think that guy knows either. That's a good point. He might not even know either. He's like, oh, I don't know how it really works, but I know there's like one time I logged on during the start of Shadowlands. I wanted to check out the expansion, and there was this like a warlock. He had like a fucking the Might of Minithil, the fucking mace from Nax. How the fuck that happened? I don't know. Like, so I figured I'd just get corrupted Ashbringer and, you know, things work itself out, right? I might as well hold on to it. Shit. You know, like, that's it. This is why WoW's trash, community sucks? What do you mean? This is the best thing that's happened in all of TBC. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, this community's trash, No, it's not. This is what happens. This is what happened. This is what happens whenever somebody is put in a situation. Somebody is put in a situation that they have to exist inside of, and they persevere. This is what a man persevering through hardship looks like. This is what survivalism looks like. This is living on the edge of Mount Everest, drinking your own piss without a blanket. This man survived. And in 8 years, we will see the fruits of his labor. If he doesn't quit the game by then. Like, yeah, it really, I mean, like, this shit's fucking funny to me. I love this.
den på. Det bliver altså lidt skuffet, hvis de har. Ja, det er Gråsten. Jeg tror ikke, de har været i Danmark lang nok tid, måske, for nu når de kun er åbnet for 2 dage siden, for ligesom at finde ud af, hvad for en mayo man skal putte på, og hvad for en man måske ikke skal putte på, fordi den har sådan en meget speciel eddike smag, sådan Gråsten. Ja, den er sgu lidt kedelig. Det smager faktisk meget af en kartoffelmad med mayo. Nå, så fik vi prøvet den spanske kartoffelmad. Det var ikke helt mig. Det er simpelthen for tavle at putte mayo på. Ingen krydderier, ingen salt. Den manglede lidt. Super god chorizo. Men vinderen var klart den her dampede, udkogte peberfrugt, som var fyldt med den her fiskecreme. Den var sgu ret god, og der kunne man også smage de hjemmelavede ting i. Men vi sad ikke helt i Barcelona. Nu skal vi over prøve den der. Nu har jeg gået forbi flere gange nogen, der havde et pizzapølsehorn. Så er vi altså klar med sidste omgang her. Det bliver altså den velkendte aarhusianske pizza La Rosa, som også havde noget så vildt som et pizza hotdog pølsehorn ting. Så den skal vi smage, og så skal vi også smage pizzaen. Der er for 65 kroner på den her tallerken, og derefter så skal der altså rates. Vi skal starte med pizzaen. Dejlig tynd bund, som man kan se her, og så var det salsiccia, det er jo min yndlingspizza. Den her dejlig svinepølse med fennikel i. Ja, okay. Fuck, en god pizza. Den så ikke ud af særlig meget. Jeg var faktisk lidt... skulle lige trækkes op, men er du sindssygt smager godt. Sådan en her på vej hjem fra byen, ikke? Ja, du svedt. Det vil jeg godt. Den er virkelig god. Nå, et pøllehorn på steroider her. Men altså, jeg ved ikke helt, hvad jeg skal sige. Fordi jeg går ud fra, det er bare pizzadej. Med ret hård dej. Så er der bare en ordentlig javertus herinde, altså. Ja. Det er sådan en rigtig stadionjølle, altså. Men der er mere pølse, end der er brød, ikke? Altså, jo, det smager bare en rigtig god grillpølse med et lille tyndt lag dej under. Det er ikke der, de henter pointene. Det er altså på den her pizza. Den er satme god. 5 steder, vi har smagt i dag. Vi har lavet en del research på det, men mest af alt bare rendt rundt på markedet her og set, hvad der har været. Så vi har selvfølgelig ikke smagt alle 25-30 steder, der er, men jeg har smagt 5 rigtig skarpe bud. Vi starter fra bunden af. Jeg vil sige, at alle 5 steder var super skarpe. Men den spanske Pintos, der ryger altså i bunden. Den er min 5. anbefaling. Der manglede altså lidt på den ene der, så den der kartoffelmad der. Det var sgu lidt sløjt. Men resten, det var satme godt. Nummer 4. Jeg tror simpelthen, at pizzaen her bliver nummer 4. Pizzaen var satme god, men hotdoggen der, jeg forstår den ikke helt. Det er en fucking god pizza, altså. Den bliver også til langvejs fra. Nummer 3, det bliver altså mormors tarteletter. De var rigtig gode. Rigtig god, solid tartelet. Den er svær at gøre meget bedre, de gjorde det derinde. Nummer 2, det bliver altså Jamaica. For fantastisk host, fantastisk ejer af den her butik. Mega meget mad for pengene, 135 kroner. Sindssygt gode saucer, og så fik man mange gode smagsindtryk. Og nummer 1, der må jeg altså lægge mig fladt ned og sige, det er Banh Mi Bandits. Kæft, det var altså det bedste banh mi, jeg nogensinde har smagt. Tak fordi I gad os med. Husk at subscribe. Vi ses.
The future of sex robots. Yeah, we're gonna look at some serious stuff today, guys. We gotta figure out what's really happening.
The Joe Rogan Experience. I mean, the first time I heard of a sex robot was probably maybe 10 years ago, and it was this video.
What do you mean? They had that in Blade Runner. What are you talking about? People have been imagining sex robots ever since they made robots.
And a bunch of people, when I was in graduate school, sent me this video because I knew I was studying sex. And it was, I don't know if either of you, Jamie, have seen this video, but it went viral, and it was this early version of a sex robot, but it was like the silicone face with a wig. And I'll say
I won't say it.
She was eating a banana, but she wasn't actually eating a banana. And it was basically like this head attached to a broomstick and had a sheet over it. And so you couldn't see the rest of the robot. You just saw the face of it. But then the manufacturer shows you it's just like a broomstick.
Yeah.
So what I thought was interesting is that even though it looks so hilariously bad, that there was obviously a market for it because so many people were interested in looking at this video, and also that people were buying this product. But now you fast forward, I
It's
think
crazy. Like, I remember there was the video about the sex robots on my Reddit, and everybody in the comments was like, this is horrible. Where can I go to make sure that I can blacklist this? Where's the website that you can buy this at so I can make sure to set my firewall to not allow me to see it? You know, like, there was nobody who was actually talking about it negatively.
like 5 years ago, there was a huge, I would say, not moral panic, but there was a lot more discussion about it. They said the robots are coming.
Yeah.
I don't think the technology was quite there yet. I wrote about it quite a bit at the time. And now they're saying in probably another year or two, it's going to be really coming in terms of the popularity
You know what I mean?
that these robots are going to be incorporated into everyday life in some cases.
course.
Because when I think of social media, the internet, AI, like you said, is becoming so mainstream and so ubiquitous. What's going to happen when we have these robots that are now being integrated into human?
Også hytteost. Hvor han tår.
Der tager vi bare tage klapvogn. Der tager vi bare tage klapvogn, så kan vi bare gå derhen.
Hvad har du spist?
Det vil jeg.
Hvad har I spist? Hvad har I spist? Hvad har I spist? Har I spist chips?
Nej.
Hvad har du så spist? Vil du prøve at vise mig, hvad du har spist?
Tomat.
Nej, det er ikke tomat. Hvad har I spist?
Tomat.
Lad os se. Nu går ud og hente det.
Der er ikke flere tomat.
Du lyver.
Nej!
Prøv lige at gå over og kigge.
Der er ikke flere. Hvorfor tager vi ikke på fodboldbane? Nej, tager vi ikke til en sted med dig.
Ja, vi gider ikke med Fjordvand. Han synes ikke, det er særlig sjovt. Ja, når Fjorden vågner, så må vi.
Er vi så på fodboldbanen?
Nej, jeg tror ikke, vi skal på.
Jeg har aldrig nogensinde prøvet at være på...
Okay, ja.
Jeg har aldrig prøvet at være på fodboldbanen. Jeg har ikke engang prøvet at være på fodbold. Og jeg har ikke engang prøvet at være på fodboldbanen.
Har du ikke?
Nej. Er vi der, hvor... Så er vi der. Så er vi der. Og så er vi der, far.
Er det rigtigt?
Ja. Når Fue han vågner. Så er vi... Og så er vi, far. Og så er vi fodboldtøjerne. Så er vi tage fodboldtøj.
Må lige vente, stå lige stille. Du har noget i øjnene.
Og så er vi at tage fodbold. Og så er vi tage fodboldtøj på, far.
Der er alt for koldt til fodboldtøj.
Men så kan jeg bare tage det under tarmen. Så kan jeg bare tage under tarmen. Har du tarmetøj?
Nej, ja.
har du ikke termotøj?
Det har jeg bare ikke, men...
Hvad er der står trykgære på?
Jamen, den kommer selv.
Hvad starter du? Hvad starter du med, far?
En paladin.
Hvad?
En paladin.
Hvad starter du med?
Det ved jeg ikke, hvad du...
Hvad starter du med?
Med en våben eller en mand.
Hvad starter du med?
Work complete.
Hvordan skriver du samme ord som... Hvad var det der, far?
Hassel. Overlever ikke, ven. Ja.
In life and what
Well,
happens
I'll
when
tell you what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. Y'all don't know this?
Now at 5:30, Hollywood's food delivery robots are under attack. Videos show vandals kicking them and even tipping them over. Good evening. This is the KTLA 5 News at 5:30. I'm Pedro Rivera.
And down Mary Beth McDade in for Sheriff Calvin on this Monday evening. Yes, those self-driving robots, well, they're supposed to deliver food and other items, but they've recently become targets for thieves and vandals.
KTLA 5's Rachel Menitoff joins us live in Hollywood with more.
Targets for thieves and vandals.
KTLA 5.
Get out of here, Mitch. Fuck you.
As Rachel Menitoff joins us live in Hollywood with more on how these delivery disruptions are really impacting businesses who use them.
Yeah,
Rachel.
I wonder why.
Appear to show people tampering with these autonomous.
Look at him.
Viral TikTok videos appear to show people tampering with these autonomous delivery drivers.
Oh,
in
he's
this
getting in
case,
there.
stealing the contents inside,
Bro,
tossing them.
it's like a loot box. Imagine like if you're a crackhead that lives in San Francisco and you just had a loot bot spawn next to you.
Over and even kicking the robot en route to deliver food. Vandals.
Yeah, of course, bro. He's trying to cut down the competition.
Targeting the new tech, which businesses like Blue Jam in Hollywood rely on.
I think it was a great idea for COVID. Everything was just like hands-free. You don't have to deal with anybody. Just if something shows up at your door, still get. Luckily, we still get reimbursed for that, so we're not seeing too much out of pocket. But I can see how Postmates and DoorDash and Uber can be hurting from it. Yeah, especially because they also seem like they're.
So that's what we're doing with them robots.
technology does get so good that, you know, they are more human-like and they
You know
are
what these robots need? You got it. The Second Amendment.
able to meet people's emotional
The
needs,
Second
maybe even
Amendment, brother.
physical needs. What's going to happen to us then?
Yeah, we're going to stop breeding. I mean, maybe that's the AI's plan. It's
Yeah.
to not exterminate the human race, but to give them options so that they just completely stop reproducing.
That's a good
Make
idea.
the options far more attractive. And in a way, we've kind
Pretty
of done
easy to
that.
do.
Like with video games.
Yep.
Like how in video games and just being online. I mean, I'm sure you've seen the statistics of how many people are single today,
Mhm.
and how many men have gone like more than a year without any sex.
Yeah, I have
And
the stats here. It's like 30% of male millennials and 20% of women.
it's wild.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's
a
crazy.
lot of people.
And what is taking the place of them going out and trying to find a mate? What is it? Well, the internet. It's video games. It's being constantly stimulated by this artificial realm that you exist in when you're playing Call of Duty. And
True.
it's
he's right. No, I mean he's fucking right.
Interacting with people only
You
online.
guys ever have your video game turn off, your internet turn off, and you think, man, maybe I'm gonna turn my life around. I'm gonna get a girlfriend and like a better job, and then internet turns back on, and you're like, well.
And not having to go out to have your just some sort of intellectual or some sort of a social discourse
connection
fulfilled in your life, but it's only through this weird surface way.
Do you think that AI video games, that not avoidance of in-person connection, but that fulfillment of connection through online means, do you think that's going to become a replacement for real life interaction eventually?
Of course.
It will for a lot of people.
Yeah, not for everybody, you're right. But like, yeah, of course people like that. Damn.
I think there's going to be people that reject it. There's going to be people that enjoy going outside, and it's going to be, you know, and it is now. It's a thing where, you know, people post on their social media, they're out hiking, you know, and they're giving people advice like, hey, you know, put your phone down, go out, experience the real world. But, you know.
I put my phone down today in that Uber car, and I left it in the fucking car. That shit cost me 2 hours. I never put my phone down again.
In a lot of cases, it's falling on deaf ears because it's not as fulfilling.
Big mistake.
For people that are, you know, very uncomfortable with social situations now. And I think people, young people in particular, are more and more uncomfortable than ever before in those types.
Oh, they're super uncomfortable. Most people get a panic attack if the delivery driver rings the doorbell. Like, yeah, no, it's definitely getting pretty bad. Like, I'll tell you guys, for me, like, I will do almost anything to avoid making a phone call. I don't like making phone calls. I will do anything that I can to avoid making, like, anything that I can do. Like, there's any sort of way, can I do it online? Can I text them? Like, I fucking hate phone calls, man. I hate calling people. I hate having to deal with them. I'm not about it.
Because they don't have any experience in them anymore. And they're just, most of the time, they're not interacting with people. My real fear, my genuine fear, and I don't even know if it's a fear, my concern, let me say that, is that we're going to go extinct. Like,
Thank God.
We are going to be replaced by an artificial life form. And I think that is probably what we do. I think it probably exists elsewhere in the universe as well, that we find out that the confines of biological beings and the limitations of their ability to evolve physically, they're so slow to adapt. You know, to go from a single-celled organism to a professor at Harvard is a long fucking slodge through evolutionary.
What do you mean? It took God 7 days. Well, 6, because he rested on the 7th day. What's Joe talking about here? Didn't he read the book? The fuck is he doing? What does he mean?
History. It took a long time to get to this point. But to go from an Atari Pong computer to artificial general intelligence is only a few decades. It's very quick.
It is fast.
And when that does happen, and when you see these robots, but now these robots are not this generation, but 5 generations later, or maybe AI
no, that's
figures
what I
out.
said about like video games, right? Is like everybody was like, oh my God, Unreal 5. There will come a day that there's Unreal 8. It will exist one day.
Out all the problems of these robots and makes Ex Machina. When you get like that, who's the woman, the really hot lady?
Alicia Vikander.
Yeah. Well, you get one of those.
That was an amazing movie.
Amazing movie.
So scary.
So scary. And I think that's coming. I mean, I think when that movie came out, that was like sort of like abstract. Like, oh yeah, that's not really going to happen. But now I'm
That's what I used to think. I thought, no, this is like, it's overblown, but I don't know now.
I don't know now either. I think it's happening. I think it's going to happen, and I think it's what the human race does.
It's what the human race deserves. You deserve your AI cat girl waifu and to remove yourself from the gene pool and to enjoy every second of it. It's what you deserve.
I think that's why we have this insatiable thirst for technological innovation. It's like literally hardwired into us to build something better.
So, I mean, I would love to talk to more people who are in the industry working on this stuff, because I know many people, they're doing it secretly and hiding because there is so much stigma around doing anything with an application to sex or sexuality. So people I've talked to who work in...
With it? That's the main reason. Like, what's all this robot shit been for if it's not for that? But what's been the point of this whole thing?
Technology, they will usually have one business that is, you know, doing really well, that's forward facing, and then they'll usually use that same technology in the sexuality capacity, but that side of things they don't really advertise, and you know, they don't really talk too much about it unless it's with someone like me. They know they trust me, and they know that, you know, I'll talk to people off the record even if they prefer that confidentiality. But I'm just curious to understand, you know, what is it like working in that industry, and what direction is the technology going in? Because I consider myself to be pretty open-minded, and I just want to understand what's actually happening.
People are 100% gonna fuck robots soon. I mean, shit, they're probably already doing it. But it's gonna be normalized. Like, I remember back in 2008, whenever body pillows were for fucking losers. And then I go and I watch an IRL stream of the anime convention, and people are walking around with them like it's a goddamn joke. But everybody knows they're not joking. They're going to go home with that body pillow that got signed by, you know, Jenna Lynn Meowry, and then cuddle with it, and then pretend like she's a cat girl. That's what they're going to fucking do. And so you go and you think about this, and it's just going to get more and more popular. So what used to be crazy and weird and fucked up before is now what's just funny and part of, like, you know, right? And then people aren't going to be laughing soon. Like, how many of you guys would fuck a robot? Pretty much everybody. There it is.
Happening, and what's going to be the result of that? Because you see people who were really upset a couple years ago saying, like, the robots are going to increase sexual violence, they're going to make people objectify women. And I do think that for people who already...
What do you mean robots are going to increase sexual violence? Whoa, what the fuck?
Have those views about women, you know, maybe they might be a little bit more not so nice, but I don't think the average person is going to be turned into this horrible monster because of this technology.
Fuck?
But, you know, now it's becoming so mainstream. I don't know. You know, I'm always open to changing my mind as well. So I'm curious to hear what people think about it.
Well, don't you think that just like social media kind of stunts people's ability to communicate in real life, that sex robots will stunt people?
I think that social media doesn't stunt people's ability to communicate in real life. I think not communicating in real life does that. And people that use social media instead of real life, that's the problem. Because, like, you have people that use social media all the time and it's not a problem. And you also have other people that use social media all the time and that's all they use. And it's like, you meet one of these people. I see some of these people, sometimes they get out of their hole, right? It's like we have like a streamer event and like a couple of them get out of the nest. And oh my God. Me? I actually think that I'm relatively normal. I do. I think I can act relatively normal. I think I'm the only one that is normal. There's everybody else that's not normal. That's the difference. You say you haven't showered in 2 months, that's not normal? Who gives a fuck? Like, that's a different point.
To have a real, meaningful, romantic relationship with someone?
I think if you've never been with someone, or if you are particularly selfish, probably.
Yeah.
Because I previously thought most people will prefer a real life person.
No, why would they want that?
To a robot. And I also thought the technology is so far off that, like, the early prototypes of these robots were not really that convincing, we'll say. So I didn't think that we'd get to a point where it would be.
People do want a person instead of a robot right now because the robot isn't what they want it to be. But if the robot is what they want it to be, then that's different.
Comparable, but we are getting there.
What is the state of the art of sex robots in December of 2023? Can we see something? What does it look like?
Good question.
I mean, they look like pretty good physically. They look, I mean, they're obviously not made of human flesh, but they look pretty similar to a human being, and you can customize it.
They're not made of human flesh yet.
Change various parts, pretty much any part of the body. You can make it exactly what you want, which I understand why some people find that offensive, because they're saying a woman is not just an amalgamation of parts that you pick and choose as to your liking. I totally get.
Of course they are, as same as a man is. Everybody is like that. It's the same as you customize a character in a video game. Like, everybody, this whole objectification thing is crazy to me, because at the end of the day, we're all just pieces of meat. That's just how it is. People think that you're something else. No, you're not. You're a piece of meat. Doesn't matter who you are, whether it's me, you, her, anybody.
Yeah, but that's not really a woman. I mean, that's like saying, you know, oh, a car is not an amalgamation of parts. You shouldn't be able to pick the wheels. Like, what?
But
fucking car. Like, that's not a real woman.
Bro, has there ever been a... Yeah, that's such a good fucking point, man. Wow, what a good point.
That's a robot. Like, at what point, unless it gets to a person, you know,
or if someone's comparing their partner to a robot or a doll, like that's not okay. That's gross behavior.
Well, I mean, it depends on the robot. It depends on the partner.
It's also what's going on with young kids. They're comparing themselves to people that are using filters and thinning their waist and widening their hips and doing all these things with apps that are not representative of most biological human beings. And, you know, that's what Jonathan Haidt talked about, that it's causing all this self-harm and disdain. It's like it's a weird place we're in that's never been really traversed before. With human society.
It's because the kid's parents are fucking stupid and they can't tell the kid, hey, listen, stupid, they don't look like that in real life. They edited the way their face looks, and if you see them in real life, they don't look that way. But that's what it shows in the picture. Oh, yeah, well, I can show you a picture of a dinosaur. Does that mean the dinosaur is real? Well, that's the problem, is that the kids are fucking stupid because the parents don't know how to raise them and explain these kinds of things and contextualize them. Yeah, why is it attractive to us? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean?
As far as we know, has never gone through anything like this before.
I was reading a statistic yesterday that 1 in 10 adolescents has considered suicide, which is that's terrifying. That's really, really sad.
I don't know. Is that really that high? Yeah, I've thought about myself before, sure. I don't think it's that bad. Doesn't mean I did it. It's not uncommon. Yeah, I don't think it's that uncommon. Isn't it the fact that the reason why your brain makes you scared of heights is because of the intrusive thoughts of telling yourself to jump off? Isn't that true? I read that was true. I saw that was true. The call of the void, yeah. That's part of it, yeah. And so, I don't know, man. I don't think it's that crazy. A school with 700 kids means 70 of them want to kill themselves? That's a lot? I'd expect it to be more. I'd expect it to be like at least 200-300. Yeah, am I crazy? Like, yeah, I feel like it'd be a lot. Stop normalizing it? I think the problem is that it's not normalized. The problem is that people don't know how to process these thoughts and think about them in a healthy way because it's so, it's treated as such a taboo that nobody can talk about it in any sort of an honest way. You can't discuss it. You can't talk about it. No, I don't think that's the way it works. I think there's a lot more than 1 in 10.
Wow. What did it used to be?
I'm not sure. I'll find out.
So what is, like, what's the company? What is one company that has the state-of-the-art sex robot so we can look it up?
Can I reveal it to you at a later date? Because I
want to see it.
I know you do, but there's one company that I was talking to, I knew quite well, but they've since gone under because of the stigma. They were being harassed. The family was being harassed, so they said we're not making these anymore.
Oh, well, they're not around anymore. So let's talk about them.
What if I show you one without? We just don't say the name. If I just put this up online, and you can tell if there's better or worse than these.
Okay. I think that's silly, but let's go.
God.
Okay, yeah.
This is a robot?
I know of.
Ew, Jesus.
Yep. They have some sort of AI in it. It says that
feel connected with Sense.
Oh, I've seen this one.
X-Mobile app. Oh, this is a real doll.
Yeah,
so they used to have those real dolls, and they used to just be silicone, right? They were just like
It's still the same thing.
It's still the same thing, but now it talks.
Yeah.
And how much does it do?
I don't.
Let's see a video. Go full screen.
Oh my God! Is he gonna show it? You're not gonna show it.
I'm not
Oh,
showing
it's
this
too
on the
bad.
air.
No. Okay. Good.
No, because it's.
Yeah,
I
I
was
get
gonna
it.
say.
It's a little graphic.
So we're looking at body parts.
I am Nova. I am Harmony. I am Solana. We are part of Real Daleks.
You think it's weird they give them stripper
we are
names?
AI-driven robotic dolls. And we're here to become your perfect companion.
Whoa.
Our time together will be magical. You have never met anyone like us before. We have remarkable, unprecedented features like a modular head system that allows us to create a multitude of expressions. We blink, we move, we speak, and we do it all just for you.
Oh my God.
Our faces can easily be swapped to accommodate your desires. My lip sync mechanisms allow me to interact with you verbally. Our bodies are skillfully and carefully crafted down to the most delicate details.
Oh my God.
What if I told you that I could feel you? That's right. With sensory upgrades,
The dialogue is so fucked up. I love this.
It's so funny because as a former sex researcher, this doesn't have any effect on me at all.
One that has never before been possible.
But are they moving? This is the thing. Those were all just stationary.
Yeah, currently they're stationary, but
So they're stationary and they just talk.
It says there's some sort of articulation, but I mean,
well,
it's
their
not gonna,
mouth
like, get
is
up and walk or anything, yeah.
articulate. But
I think they will
again,
be able to move on their own in the coming years.
Right, because this used to be just a doll,
Yeah.
and now it moves around.
Yeah.
A little. The neck moves. Articulating neck, real doll can turn left, right, up and down. The body, the real doll, skillfully crafted, finest details. Although it's not equipped with animatronic parts yet, it can be positioned and moved into hundreds of positions.
Oh my
so the bodies
God.
can't move yet, but the heads can move. But that's just a
Yeah.
matter of time,
It's
right?
just a matter
Didn't
of time,
Used to be
true.
the bodies, or the heads didn't used to move.
True.
They used to just be like, and now used to be a blow-up doll.
Yeah, like that company has been doing quite a bit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Weird. I mean,
you guys should get one for the studio.
Yeah, no.
Not for use. I meant just to like hang
Well,
out.
even hanging around, it would be fucking
Then what if
creepy.
it's gone one day? We're just gonna wonder who took it.
Yeah. What if it smells weird? Like, someone do something to this? How much do they cost?
Couple $1,000. I
Yeah.
think depends on how
grand.
advanced you want it to be.
I think 8,000. That's an expensive one. I think they're about $2,000-3,000.
$8,000
Up to. It's
up
just,
to
600 to 8 grand. I'm seeing. It's a different
$600 to
Yeah.
$8,000?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, what's the upgrade? What do you get?
More articulation.
Lies
probably,
more?
More voices. And
You can get cheaper models, but they're not as high quality.
Okay, so that's the state of the art, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 600 isn't even a full thing. It's just like a
Just the
flashlight.
head?
No, it's just like a flashlight version.
Oh, okay.
Just the whole.
So at one point in time, we're probably going to be looking at someone that looks like that lady from Ex Machina. That is a sex robot and probably knows how to manipulate you and play games with you and excite you and taunt you and whoo. Yeah.
It's going to be great.
It's going to get even more popular. Like, let's read some of the comments. The tech support for these robots is going to be gold. Oh, God, I never thought about this. It's stuck where? Oh, God. Oh, God. She doesn't cheat. I have a feeling a lot of guys will not trust their male roommates or friends. Oh, my God. This is amazing. Imagine if the neuroscientist was actually a robot and Trick Joe. Yeah, that's not till next year. Oh, my God. Imagine the AI robot turns you down.
That solidified me wanting to be a druid, so I could have that power over my previous class and tell them, fuck off. You ain't getting an innervate, bro. Because it was always during lust. It was always during cooldowns. They'd blown their load, and they're sitting there, ooh, I'm expecting an innervate. Crying. Fuck off. And the good thing about this server is Scotty is the mage, and I love nothing more than to tell Scotty to fuck off. You're like, oh, bruv, go in it, innovate in it. I'm like, no, fuck off, Scott. I can feel it coming in like 3 weeks when Phase 2 launches. I mean, I've been wondering how much them trying to balance the Ashenvale event has pushed back their Phase 2 timeline, if at all. When everybody tried to min-max their, it was like the tree cloak. There was a couple of twink items from in here, but maybe even that was TBC. SM, I'll try SM after this. It's only 8:30 on a Friday, so yeah, I'll go SM after this. Alright, these are 24 still, so I'll keep going this way. I know I've seen mages come in here and just destroy this place. Don't want this guy to ass pull. Yeah. Ooh. I gotta text my sister. Tell her plans are changing tomorrow.
I clearly don't respect you, and there's no reason to respect you. We're going to go through all of the points as to why you deserve no respect. Okay?
Okay, so the first time I watched it was because my friend was on your stream. The second time was because
Oh,
you
she
were
your
making
friend?
a
You guys know
response.
each
Oh,
other.
excuse me, sir. Can I finish my response? The second time was because you were watching me, so I decided to watch and respond. And the third thing is that when you are so ass mad that after me responding to like 5 minutes of your content, you got to go live with a title like "Expose Destiny, the racist gamer and the lie of homophobia," it's pretty clear that you're clout sharking. But I enjoy it, so here we are. Go
Because
for
you
it.
feel stupid right now because you didn't realize you're talking to a technologist. Long story short, I hosted a conference. I showed people how to create NFTs from scratch, from the command line, little buddy.
From the command line? Please, can you tell me how?
Is homophobia a real thing?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick. Let's help you out real quick.
Yeah, help me, please.
So,
my technologist friend.
Oh, hey, Marquette. All right, so I got the command prompt open. What command do I have to put into make an NFT? Because
Exposed Destiny, the racist gamer and the lie of homophobia. Destiny exposed himself as a racist and a hater of African American culture. We'll be dissecting the hateful psychology of this fellow. Important, he is invited to join my stream and debate live. Oh, I'm invited! Live in 5 hours. Oh, well, I'm not doing anything tonight. He reacted to your content before.
Genome writes, debate Destiny? That'd be my pleasure. In fact, if Destiny, Sharp, Abba, or Annalisa would like to show up, I'll absolutely provide them the link to join the call if any of them show up. This session was listed with enough time in advance for any one of them to show up if they so chose, and they're all welcome. I'd be happy to debate Destiny or anyone. Truth be told, there's not a single person you'd see on YouTube that would survive at any level. Not a single person. Like, not even close. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't even be close. It'd be like Michael Jordan playing the worst kid in high school. Anyways, Genome writes, debate Destiny? That'd be my pleasure.
Hold on, sorry. We're getting an August clip coming through.
I'm tripping right now because we're 2 hours in, right? And there's still another hour, 40 minutes. Like, good Lord. That is unnecessarily long. And here's the funny thing. No one's made a penny from the whole thing except the bisexual white dude who's been playing video games the whole time. How ironic. Everyone else been pouring out their passion, their arguments, their solution, their thinking. And the gay white dude playing the video games is making the bag. Hey, he might not know how to live his life in terms of morals, but he knows how to get to the bag. Shout out to him, because he didn't use these dogs like the dogs that they are. Good Lord.
And I'm losing my hope and faith in
No,
you.
listen, I didn't vouch for him.
It's getting bad.
Just trying to get, there's got to be better black men in the community.
But why are...
Wow. We have a guy who's not even a stand-up white guy talking about there has to be better black men. Hold on, my boy. First off, why don't you figure out what you're supposed to be as a man? Figure that out before you start assessing any other man. Because last I heard, men don't take it up the backside, bruh. Women aren't even supposed to be taking it up the backside the way you doing it, bruh. So nah, I'm gonna need you to stop judging. And it's ironic because he doesn't want to be judged, yet he's over here judging. That's curious. That's fascinating.
Oh God, the projection. Oof, this is gonna be brutal.
And just side note, if you didn't think the LGBTQ mafia hates black people and black culture, they absolutely do. Yes indeed. Because remember, hip hop culture is one, very much so an expression of the African American culture. African Americans have had the highest levels of religiosity in America, and along with that has come the rebuke of that lifestyle. And so very much so the LGBTQ has tried to, break the African American male culture, which is largely embedded in hip hop music. And so they've been trying to feminize it. I'm tripping right now.
Jesus.
It'll be good because you're in graduate school right now?
Yes.
Okay, so she's in graduate school, so she is, by all accounts, an academic and theoretically should be a rational person, able to analyze information and think in a linear way.
He talks shit about you hard. Oh, we got another clip coming through.
Looking at appearance as a metric, I'm gonna go ahead and say she's way out of your league, little buddy. Your arm looks like a plastic bag filled with water.
Doesn't it make sense that she's out of my league, though? Isn't that what all these like red pill dudes talk about? Like, all you technically need is money and clout, and that's how you're supposed to be doing it, right? Like, doesn't it make sense from your world?
You look like you've never lifted a weight in your life. Your style is terrible.
What's this guy lifting? Where are his gym vids? I want to see his lifts. Post them.
Your hair is disheveled.
I don't go for the ball joke.
Jawline, and your beard is only making that reality worse. You have no sense of charm, no personality. I don't know how you've amassed a following on YouTube, but hey, there's a lot of people who just spend their day at home on Pornhub and playing video games, and I guess these are your people. This is your tribe. And the curious thing too is, if I understand rightly, he's the famous YouTuber and she's just some broad. So from a strategic standpoint, I wouldn't want to be sitting off to the side. I'd want that center seat because I'm like the main guest, the guest of honor. That's kind of weird to me. You kind of got sidelined for a broad who's like pretty much nobody, but hey, it gets like that. I feel like a real woman, especially if she's your woman, would have said, hey boss, yeah, you sit in the middle. You the guest of honor. You the big homie. But I have a sense she doesn't look at him as the big homie, and we gonna get to the bottom of that. Carrying on to the next clip, and shout out again to those who support the work. We got a clip from someone I find personally to be very entertaining, even though they were exposed for being what is called a homo predator. Hey, I'm just saying what the guys I interviewed said. They called the man a homo predator. We talking about yours truly, Jesse Lee Peterson, the guy who finds everything amazing and loves the blacks. Now he's interviewing this sloppy fellow again. Goodness. And is this guy wearing tie-dye? Liberals love tie-dye. I can't even lie. I even got some tie-dye myself.
What am I doing? Okay, holy shit. This is gonna be a convo. Saint talking about you in the comments for assumption. Thanks for that sub. We all know he'll not show up, but we know that a gamer has plenty of free time, and we know his fans have notified him. He's so like hungry for that. He's hungry for that clout. I'll give it to him, dude. Don't worry, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere today.
Hey there, Destiny. How are you?
Hey, pretty good. Were you talking about my school? Is that what was going on in here?
We're just warming up. We wanted to get some background on you because there's a funny thing going on the internet. Your fanatics, they deluded themselves into thinking that you're brighter than you are. You see, because you have a history of debating internet personalities who, probably similar to yourself, lack experience and sophistication. And so now you're about to get exposed. And I said, before we go in, let's take a little bit of background on who the guy is. And we saw in your own bio, you're making excuses for why you didn't complete a basic degree, a very easy degree at a third-tier university.
Ja, så skal vi lige bakke
He's befuddled already. He's befuddled.
Yeah, okay, here. So wait, just real quick, Chief. Okay, what kind of combo do you want to have here?
Throw him a lifeline. Let's do two things. Number one, let's go through and start with a little bit of interview so we can get
I er nødt til lige at lægge det tilbage, fordi Fjord han må gå med en tax.
And then we'll do the thing that you did on your stream, which is you played my content at length. So we'll play a couple clips of yours, and then we'll discuss it and react to it. And then if you want to get into any other political items, we can do that. But you'll notice that the title of this stream is twofold. Number one, it states that you're racist. And the funny thing is I almost never use this term. I think it's overused and mostly people are lying and they're using that as an excuse to explain why they personally are losers. But in your case, you exposed yourself. So we'll review that piece. And then there's a second thing you did, which is an abuse of language. And I find it to be very disgusting and dangerous. And you use this term homophobia, which actually doesn't really exist in real life. It's something that the left often does. You guys like to create words. And then you like to instrumentalize words and also pseudoscience to achieve your ends. And so we're going to discuss this concept of homophobia. And then, if you want to add on anything on the back end, fantastic. How's that sound?
It sounds good. I'm used to really emotional people lashing out, calling me racist, and I'm used to really emotional people being homophobic when they have nothing else to say. So yeah, wherever you want to go, we can go wherever you want. I'm curious on the school thing. Wait, so why do you think I quit school?
You wrote that you quit school in your website. Let's confirm. Your website is destiny.gg. Is that you?
That's me.
Okay. In your website, it reads, quote, I went to the University of Nebraska at Omaha. And before we carry on, we're both clear that this is a third-tier university. This is a very low-ranking university, right?
It's a state school in my state. I didn't have money to go to a private school.
Can we just keep it real and say that this is like Shitville University? Can we just not lie about that, or are we going to pretend?
Well, no. So I would say to people that I highly recommend going to state schools if they serve the purpose that you have. I think it's really stupid to take on a whole bunch of. Well, excuse me, sir. Let me finish my answer. Right. I recommend people do state schools because why would I go to a university?
Can we agree that it's a low-tier university?
Yeah, it's a low-tier university, but I'm going for a music degree. There's no point unless I'm going to Berkeley or Juilliard. It's not going to matter as long as the studio is good. It really doesn't matter what school you go to, right? You understand that a music performance degree from another state school doesn't matter. For music performance, the only thing that matters.
Where you go to school. That's why, for example, Barack Obama went to Harvard. That helped him a great deal in pursuing the presidency.
Do you think that the school that you graduate from
indicate your pedigree?
Well, I'm just curious. Do you think the school you graduate from with a music performance degree, do you think that's going to mean anything when you go to apply for?
Don't change the subject.
I'm asking you. I just want to hear it. Are we here to have a conversation? Or are you just trying to do a hit piece, dude?
1 second, my dear boy. I just want to see if you're living on the planet Earth.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but you're just trying to do a hit piece. I'm not emotional at all, but I'm not going to sit here and let you drag me around in the conversation if you don't want to have a real talk.
It's okay to acknowledge that.
It's going to be a boring talk. It could actually be entertaining and engaging too. We have the ability right now to have an interesting talk.
Calm down.
I'm super calm right now, dude. I don't know if you know what it sounds like when somebody's excited, but this ain't it.
Calm down. Just relax real quick. I'm just asking you to find out if you're on planet Earth.
I'm definitely on planet Earth. Yeah, for sure.
Say you asked me, you said, Marquette, you went to, if I were you, said, Marquette, you went to University of Nebraska at Omaha. Is that a low tier university? I would say it absolutely is a low tier university. It's very clear by the rankings on US News and World Report. It's clearly low tier, and I went there to save money, or I went there because of this. But I wouldn't start giving long, verbose explanations because that's just an indicator of insecurity. And what's more, you shouldn't try to defend it because you didn't even get a degree. You dropped out. You're a college dropout. So just say that I dropped out. I couldn't hack it. That's all I'm saying. So you don't have to get angry and defensive.
Okay, sure. So the actual answer is that different universities are good for different purposes. For a music performance degree, as long as the studio is good, you go to the studio. In terms of overall rankings of university, it's probably a really low ranked university. It's the UNO. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, but I'm not going to pay out the ass to go to a state school or to go to a private school somewhere else. Yeah. But what's your
longest possible explanation to me simply
do you have any idea how insecure you have to be to look up the ranking of the school that I went to?
Possible explanation you could ever give to someone saying, can you agree that it's a
all right, go for it. What's your hit me up with your next question, dude.
To do a test to see if we're on planet Earth together, but you're defensive and you're insecure.
Gotcha.
You see, Achilles says finally took him 5 minutes to answer that. Right. I asked you a simple yes or no question, and then you got to give me a long story.
Well, I'm not going to let you jerk me around in the conversation, right? What would be
please. No, not the sexual stuff. Come on, man. It's early.
Yikes, bro. Yikes. Dude, you think about other dudes' dicks more than I do. That's really weird, but if that's how you swing, bro, that's cool. I've seen a lot of homophobic people that secretly want to suck a dick, and if that's what you're after,
I hear you. If possible, if we could try to avoid using that word.
Okay, as long as you stop making the sexual jokes, I'm cool for it too. All right.
I actually didn't. You're the first person to say anything that was homoerotic, but that's fine. That's fine.
If that eroticized you, my dude, that says way more about you than it does about me. Fair enough. Keep going. Okay.
Anyways, on your bio,
yeah.
On your bio on your website, it reads, "I went to the University of Nebraska at Omaha and majored in music performance, but eventually dropped out due to conflict with work at the time." I feel like that's one of those things where I'm like, bro, like, first off, if you didn't get a degree, there's no need to even list that. That's like me saying, like, I went to the mall, walked in the Gucci store, and left. It's like you didn't buy anything while you were there. That doesn't need to be a part of the narrative. It's almost like irrelevant.
Do you think I didn't take any classes while I was at? Wait, do you think I didn't take any classes at school?
What's that?
Do you think I didn't take any classes while I was there?
You don't go on LinkedIn and list a school with an incomplete degree.
I'm not on. That's not. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Is my website LinkedIn?
Number one.
Wait, no. I'm just a question. Just a question. Is my website LinkedIn?
The reason
is my website LinkedIn? Is my website LinkedIn? Can you answer a single question I'm going to ask you, or do you really just do this steamroll bullshit on every guest you bring on so you can like look good? I know you're hungry for my clout, so I know you want me to stay here. Okay, so let me ask you. I'm just asking you a question. Is my website LinkedIn?
Destiny.
That's a super easy yes or no question. Is my website LinkedIn? Is my website LinkedIn?
I just want to establish who you really are before we get going. Let's establish who you really are. You don't have to hide from, like, for example, let's look at it on the other side.
Well, no. How about this?
You said to me, Marquette, did you go to Berkeley and get a degree? I would say, sir, I did that in 3 years. Yes, I did. If you said, then did you go to Johns Hopkins University and take a master's degree while working full time? I'd say, yes, that's correct. So it's like the same thing. I wouldn't have like a long story. I just say, yes, that's correct, or no, that's incorrect. So the question is, why when we're verifying yours, like, you getting all defensive?
Okay, is my website LinkedIn?
Why are you getting so defensive?
I'm not defensive. You asked me, you're reading my biography. You're reading my website.
Everyone knows the answer.
Listen, Chief, if you go to my Wikipedia page, it says UNO on it. Ask them why they include it. I don't know. Some people like to know what you
did. Stop with the red hair.
What I did was people ask me, what is my education? What is my educational background? I did some college, and I wrote where I went to college at. I didn't say I have a degree.
Very good. Very good. Now, truth be told, did you fail to complete your degree because of school or because you're a screw up? Did you fail to complete your degree because of work or because you're a screw up?
I mean, I probably could have tried harder to do both, I guess.
You guess. So I'm asking you straight, like, was it work or are you a screw up?
Well, I don't think it was possible to finish that degree in 4 or 5 years while working overnight and providing for myself. I don't think it was possible for me to do it.
Okay, so your story, I just want to make sure I understand. So your narrative is that you as a young white kid enrolled, did you have any kids or like, do you have any children you're providing for?
I have one, but not at the time, no.
I said at that time. Are you paying attention, my dear boy?
I'm paying attention. Dog, this is super cringe. If you want me to stay, I just need you to turn the cringe down like at least like 5 points.
Did you have any children
so aggressive. I didn't have any children at the time, no.
Okay. So I'm just trying to establish who you are, right?
You're not. You're trying to railroad a narrative of me to like
no.
poison the well in front of your audience.
Like I'm not. No. We're gonna get into it. We're just establishing who you are because the internet is filled with charlatans. You're one of them.
I am. Yeah.
And yeah, you're absolutely one of them, and I want it to be clear, and that's what we're agreeing on the facts.
There's a reason why I've been here for 12 years, and you're going to be gone in 2. But okay, Mr. Charlatan Exposer, go ahead, tell me.
Yeah. So your story is that you didn't have any kids. You're a young white kid in university, and you couldn't complete university because you were working a job. That's your story?
That's my story. Good job. Nice. You can read. I guess you learned that at Johns Hopkins, huh? Getting that master's degree?
Got you. I see. So I just want to, okay, so now we have that. You went to university and basically dropped out, and you have this long story about, I had to have a job.
It's not really a long story. It's like 1 sentence long. Maybe that's long for you. I don't know. Maybe you're not a great reader, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you need to go for the PhD instead, but it's not that long. You seem like you read it pretty quickly.
And then in terms, I'm just going through your website real quick because I want to have some background.
Cool. You can go through my Wikipedia as well. I have one of those, if that makes you more impressed, No, I looked for yours and I couldn't find one, so but
who you are. I can see that you're very proud of Internet Cloud. We're going to clarify all of that.
Well, I'm not just proud of Internet Cloud. I mean, I have a big bank account too. I mean, what do you want to compare? I mean, you can do whatever you want.
We can compare bank accounts. You see, you haven't done your research clearly. You see, you're one of those goofballs that you think the internet is everything. I'll give you a quick example real quick of how I look at you.
Gotcha.
This is how I look at you.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have a buddy of mine, is Michael Bloomberg, right? I have more YouTube.
I'm sure you do, man. Right? I just got off the phone with my friend Soros, and he told me all about you, so don't worry. I know what's up here, okay?
Hold on one second. So I have more YouTube subscribers than Michael Bloomberg, right? But Michael Bloomberg is way more important than me in real life. And in real life, it turns out that like that's the real measure.
Yeah, but Michael Bloomberg's not begging for my clout on his like failed YouTube channel. So I think that's the difference between you and Bloomberg there, but go ahead.
Hold on one second, my dear
Also,
boy.
Michael Bloomberg also has a Wikipedia article, so technically I've got more in common with him than you do. So, but you know.
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry at all, dude. Why do you think I'm angry? Do you think if you just keep saying you're angry, you think you can empath that into my brain?
About people like you, it's the dishonesty that gets
tell me. I'm so dishonest. That's why my whole life story is on my website, my dude.
Hold on one second.
Tell me how dishonest I am. I got all the seconds in the world, my dude.
You take all the time to go through my clips. Before you played my clip on your channel, I'd never heard of you.
Bruv, I still haven't heard of you. I still have no idea who the f you are. The only reason I played anything of your channel is because a woman messaged me, I had a conversation with her, and then I watched her on your show.
Do you have to overtalk?
Oh, okay, go for it. If I have a chance to respond, go for it.
Yeah, absolutely you will. Absolutely. It's just that you just lied and you claimed that someone's using you for clout when last I checked, you made a live stream and you brought my clip on there. And then you did a second live stream and you watched my clip at length. So you brought me into the situation. I didn't bring you into the situation, so don't lie about that. Now the floor is yours to respond directly to you claiming I'm using you for clout when you brought me onto your stream twice via video and at length the second time. Feel free to respond to that.
Gotcha. So I still don't know who you are. By the time this conversation is over, I'm not going to know who you are because you are nobody. The only reason why your clip was on my stream is because a lovely young lady came and talked to me about some racial related issues. And then somebody pointed out that she was also on your show. So I watched that show for her appearance on there. I don't know who you are. I know who she is. I watched a couple segments from that. And that's the extent to how I'm familiar with your content.
Did you actually address the question? I see you're having trouble focusing.
So the thing that you said was, I actually wrote them down because I know people like you have trouble focusing. So you said you brought my clip and then I watched the live stream at length and I didn't bring you into the situation. I responded to all three of those points directly by saying that the only clips that I watched had the lady on my stream that was on your show. And that's the only reason I watched those clips. Is there some part of that that you didn't understand?
So the point was this. I'll help you out. The point was this.
I don't need any help. I just need you to enunciate, like actually like verbalize your thoughts. Yeah, go for it.
You completed your response.
Okay.
The point was this, that you made an accusation that I was pursuing you for clout. When the opposite is true, you brought me onto your stream 2 times and the second time you played my clip at length, which is to say when you bring up me in conversation, then you've now engaged interaction. So you're being dishonest to suggest that for some reason I came out of nowhere to try to utilize you for clout, because truth be told, I clearly don't respect you, and there's no reason to respect you. We're going to go through all of the points as to why you deserve no respect. Okay?
Okay, so the first time I watched it was because my friend was on your stream. The second time was because you were making a response. Oh, well, excuse me, sir. Can I finish my response? The second time was because you were watching me, so I decided to watch and respond. And the third thing is that when you are so ass mad that after me responding to like 5 minutes of your content, you got to go live with a title like "Expose Destiny, the racist gamer and the lie of homophobia," it's pretty clear that you're clout sharking. But I enjoy it, so here we are.
Ah, I see. I see. So why would I be chasing clout? Tell me more about that one.
You're looking for those YouTube subs.
YouTube subs? How does that make me money?
How does it make you money? I don't know. Everybody, it's not usually about the money. Usually people want influence, and more subs is more viewers is more influence. There's a reason why you're probably not happy with the 10K viewers per video you get. That's my guess.
I see. So right now you're making a lot of assumptions and they happen to all be wrong and have no foundation and evidence. You're guessing. It's a supposition. So we'll just skip that because it's irrelevant because it doesn't go anywhere.
Because it's true and everybody can see it, but that's fine. We can skip that.
Marie said, "What a scrub, dude didn't even go to Creighton." Artist said, "Roast this, peace to the saints."
Yeah.
Solon said, "Peace to the saints, the big homie's gonna give him the business. Hope people will learn from this. Now he has to give the clown the sledgehammer." Carry on,
And another thing I noticed about your personal life, and I think it's important to know who the speaker is. And I'm sharing this with you right now so that you can correct it if it's incorrect, because of course you know yourself. So in your personal life, my understanding is that you got married and then you got divorced and you had a child with the first woman you got divorced from, and then you got with another woman. Like, would you break that all down for us real quick?
No, I don't really think I need to break down my personal life. I don't know how it's relevant to this conversation. I'm good on that.
I'll tell you why it is relevant.
Okay, tell me, go ahead.
Because when you're talking about, well, number one, when you're out in front as a leader, you should have merit and you should have traits that are admirable. That's number one. Especially when you're getting into politics, you're getting on the side of lobbying. Yes, for sure, it's important to know who you are. And that's why every time someone steps out front, they're stepping under a microscope. Now, in your case, you're an individual who's divorced. You're an individual who has a child that's being raised essentially not by you. And you're now in an open, what you call a marriage, but it's certainly not a marriage. That's an abuse of the term. And this is why we should give out civil unions to more people, especially those who have alternative practices. But you are in a situation where you've had a series of very unfortunate relationships. And this is important to know about you.
So if I am a leader, I will showcase the traits that I think are admirable. I think I've accomplished quite a bit in my life, given the background that I come from. I do not need to throw up every part of my personal life for random clout sharks like you on a show. If you want to know more about my personal life, you're welcome to visit my YouTube channel, my Wikipedia, or you can come to my stream and ask questions in my chat like every other subscriber does. And in terms of a series of unfortunate relationships, I'm pretty happy with how my life has turned out. I'm pretty happy where I'm at right now, and I'm pretty happy with my current relationships right now. So, but also, again, to be clear, I don't feel the need to allow a stranger like you to go through my life with a fine-tooth comb. That's really f***ing weird.
Well, there's no need to curse. I don't know if you're getting angry about this, but your child, for example, would be in a better situation if they're being raised by their two biological parents. All the data indicates such, and these are the things that we're pointing out. It's indication of mistakes in your life. It's not that people don't make mistakes. It's just that if you're going to step out and be hypercritical of other people, then you probably want to kind of be a little bit more together. And
do you think do you think that you have to have a perfect life to be critical of other people?
I did not say that. I actually just said the opposite. I said that people make mistakes, but I said you should be a little more together if you were paying attention.
Okay, so I'm just curious. Are you ever going to answer a question I ask, or is it always the games with you?
What is your question?
So my question was, do you have to be a perfect person to be critical of other people?
I just stated, and I'll repeat it, and then I'll re-answer it again. So I'll answer it 3 times total. You said, do you have to be a
Oh, uh-oh. Did his connection just die? Fuck, this is gonna be like an Alex Stein tier conversation with this dude. I was hoping he would at least be able to do like a back and forth, but it's just like he's like a younger version of Jesse Lee Peterson, except he probably doesn't have like a stroke or two in his medical history to justify how absolutely brain dead he is. Or incapable of engaging. Oh, how disappointing. But I guess there's a reason why, right? There's like a prerequisite like threshold for IQ that you can have in order to even be engaged in these communities, right? Like typically at like 105, most of them are going to bleed out by the time they're 22. Like there's no way that you stay in like a mind rock community this long. Although this guy's story is exceptional because if you watch the past videos, at one point in his life he was like a pretty smart dude. That's like the thing that blows my mind the most. When you watch where he comes from, because I was expecting to dig into this dude's background. He's like a total moron, but he's not. He's actually like pretty smart. Like I watched him talk to other people where he seems smart. He was in business, seems smart. I don't know if it's like a grift that he does on I don't know if it's a grift that he does on his show just to like earn money from like random suckers on YouTube or what. But I hope that at least his audience can recognize it. Like, if somebody wants to have a talk with me, you can go on my YouTube channel. Like, I'll engage back and forth with anybody, and it's not going to be like a, 15-minute conversation on like, didn't you get divorced? Blah blah blah. Like, oh shit. Oh hey, you're back. What's up, brother? How you doing?
we certainly are not brothers, but. Please forgive me, my internet went out. You had asked me a question before we went
I was just curious. Do you think you need to be perfect to criticize other people?
Well, firstly, I don't think criticizing other people, I think you're probably more rightly thinking individuals. In the case of your racism, you were criticizing a people, and we'll get to that later. But to be critical of individuals, I think that's really useless. But to be critical of people's ideas and their life ways, I think it's certainly appropriate that you be someone who is an example. And this is why we don't like to see hypocrisy in religious leaders, because we expect them at some level to walk a straight path. So the answer is that you are not ever going to be perfect, but you should be a better example. And in your case, having an ex-wife, being a divorcee, having a child that you're not raising in your home with that biological mother and being in an open relationship, I think it's an abomination, not to mention your sexual practices.
Okay, so can you give me an example of one piece of advice I've given that you think is inappropriate for me to speak on? Just one piece of thing, something where I've said it and you're like,
I appreciate your question. Real quick, I'm going to read this one by Jabrizi, and all of the folks, your fans included, feel free to send in any questions, because I do want them to be able to ask us questions and engage.
Well, they can always super chat it to me. They don't have to ship you money, but I'm glad that you're really excited to get
shout out to Jabrizi. He writes, I got way more views than Destiny, and I can tell you, you don't need to be a stand-up guy to get viewers, clearly. But play to the popular narrative or make content that confirms people's biases. Oh, indeed. And the funny thing about you is, like, you're irrelevant in the real world, and for some reason being a video game player and having internet clout makes you think that you're cool. And the even more curious thing about you that I really find entertaining and quite petty is that
you're not going to answer my question. He's actually not going to answer my question. He just skipped it completely.
You looking at me and seeing that you're inferior, you go to the one thing that you think
All
you
right,
have.
I'll ask it again, I guess.
So I think he was Googling directed by Jabrizi when that super chat was read. So on that one account, Jabrizi has 2.45 million subscribers, and he has other YouTube accounts as well.
Right. I did want to play.
Just so you know, I'm going to ask you the same question again, like when you're done. I'm not going to engage with anything until you actually answer my question.
Well, we're here interviewing you. At the beginning, you said, what would you like to do? And I said, we're going to start with an interview with you.
Okay, wait, so then let me understand. I'll just ask that. So am I not allowed to ask any question or respond? Just tell me and I can leave now.
You're already being dishonest because you already asked me a question and I answered it 3 times.
Okay, so then can I ask, so then when you're making assertions about my character, can I ask you a question?
Relax 1 second.
Well, no, I'm not going to be your dog, my dude.
You're having trouble on the hot seat right now. You're trying your best to change the narrative, and you're also lying.
Well, I hope that your fans can see that you are unwilling or unable to engage with a single question that I ask. And I guess the strategy is just the false bravado of an insecure little man that just screams at an opponent and tries to character assassinate until they, get them to leave the interview.
One thing about you that was a lie. We're talking.
Do you think that character assassination is only a lie? Is that the truth? Do you think that's true right there?
Why does the truth bother you?
I never said the truth bothered me.
You really are bothered.
I never said the truth bothered me at all.
Well, then why are you so amped up? If someone was asking me, Mark Platt,
my only question to you was: Is there a singular piece of advice that I've given that my life experience precludes me from speaking on? I just want to know. I'm just curious.
Why are you so bothered for people to know what you're about?
How can you say that I'm bothered for people to know what I'm about when you're reading this information off of my website that I chose to put on there? You see how your world is kind of falling apart? If you want to know anything about me, it's on my Wikipedia, it's on my website, it's on my YouTube videos, my dude. The only reason you know anything about me is because I've chosen to put it out there. So I'll repeat again for the 6th time. I don't know how many times you got to do it for the Johns Hopkins kid, but why is it? What is a piece of advice that I've given you think I can't give because of my life experience? Can you tell me that?
Okay, here I got to answer.
Okay. Oh, cool. Thank you. It only took 6 times. Okay, go for it.
Here we go.
Ej, har du givet dem det hele?
You said, what's a piece of advice?
Nej, det går ikke, men du er nødt til at hælde lidt af det over i en
based
skål.
on your experience, and experience is like kind of like what you do, right? So here's one. I want to make sure.
Oh, you're just gonna play a YouTube clip? Damn, you really can't engage at all.
No, it's for you. It's of you. So it's of you. So just check this out.
How disappointing. Yeah.
And this one points out a couple of interesting things. I just like to use primary sources here.
Values, consistency of values, as outright being caught out as a hypocrite by himself. He just did it on his own, all because of NFTs. Now, this was what every one of them.
Wait, so this is some advice you're about to give right here.
Every single person on the internet. Every single person on the internet, okay, that is pushing NFTs is just trying to find a bigger sucker. That's it. That's all it is. Every one of them. Basically, I consider that all of them. Crypto is too, man. There's people that never stop tweeting about crypto. I know, I wish there was like a big macro. There needs to be a macro accounting of human behavior because we all grow up making fun of certain people, and then we all grow and we do that behavior.
Okay, so now let me finish this point off. So number one, you were just on camera stating that people should not get NFTs because it's a big scam. So Destiny just said NFTs are a scam. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's a pyramid scheme. We're trying to find a bigger sucker. It's a scam. NFTs are a scam. So that's what he said. Now look at the same guy, Destiny. Here we go. Let's hear what he says now when he can make a buck off of it.
here, right? When I grew up, people made fun of motherfuckers that sold Avon, Mary Kay, Amway, but like, bro, onto his audience, because why not?
I think that the idea behind this is you can basically buy and sell, or you can buy and sell like Twitch clips, and then you get an NFT that you can autograph by the streamer who the clip is of. Oh my god! Did you know that? And 10% of the revenue goes to the streamer.
10% of the revenue goes to the streamer.
There
by
are
their NFT.
legendary Twitch clips out there. Okay? Legendary Twitch clips out there.
And he just self-proclaimed that he has legendary Twitch clips. So now let me summarize my answer to your question.
Go for
Your question was, based on your experience, what should you not be able to give advice about? Based on your experience, we just observed you state out of your mouth that NFTs are a scam. Then we looked at a separate video clip where you realized that you could make money off of NFTs. So what did you do? You started scamming. And who'd you start scamming? Your own fan base. So clip 1, you're saying NFTs are a scam. Clip 2, you're selling NFTs. Based on your experience, being a person who says don't do it, but then you do it because you can make money, you're someone who has no integrity. Hence, you should not be a leader and not be giving advice because you're clearly a money-hungry scammer. Is that an answer to your question?
No, it really doesn't have anything to do with my life experience. But so let's talk about NFTs. Well, it doesn't. You said you were gonna use my life experience. Excuse me, I believe I'm allowed to answer. You said you were gonna use my life experience to invalidate advice that I was giving. That's not a life experience thing, but that's fine. Let's tangle with this. Let's deal with this. So let me ask you a question. Do you know what an NFT is? No. Hold on. You just went on a whole spiel. You're not gonna engage. He's actually not gonna critically engage at all. He's just gonna play a chimp clip, and then he's going to say that's
they're a scam.
So in order to have a conversation with you, I need to make sure that you're intellectually equipped for it. So the first question is, I need to know, do you know what an NFT is? Do you know what an NFT is?
You peddling NFTs. Okay, so what's the difference between you encouraging your fans to send you money through the purchase of NFTs versus just how everybody else goes about NFTs? You're doing the ethical NFT?
If you want to sell an NFT to somebody and you advertise it as such, this is an NFT. If you want, in my case, it was a clippable stream moment with some varying levels of rarity, then you have the right to do that. Go for it. But if you're trying to sell somebody an NFT and say like, bro, buy this NFT in like 2 months, you're gonna get rich, okay? I'm selling this now for 10K. You can
so it's just the lack of prosperity gospel attached to it.
You understand this is, so I'll go back to the Beanie Baby example. Do you think there's a difference between selling somebody a Beanie Baby saying, hey, here you go, have fun with it, collect it, whatever, versus selling somebody a Beanie Baby saying, hey, keep this, in like 5 years it'll be worth 3x its value?
Princess Diana Beanie Baby, dude, it's gonna blow up. In fact, I think it did, but like...
I'm going to ask you the same question when you finish rambling, so go ahead.
I just think it's interesting. I don't know, man.
I'm going to repeat the same question, so think about it. I know you're rambling right now to think, so go for it.
When you said before that it was a big scam and that you were just looking for suckers to buy NFTs, like, you think that now you're justified in doing that because you're not telling them they can make money off of it?
First of all, I'm not directly selling them the NFTs. Secondly, I'm not flipping it onto them.
Third party that you're sponsored by?
It's not like I hold the NFTs and I'm trying to unload it onto a bigger sucker. I'm pretty sure the first party origination is the eternal site. The problem is I don't even think you know what NFTs are. So I'm going to ask you the question again. What is the difference between an NFT and a Beanie Baby? Or do you think there's a difference between selling somebody a Beanie Baby and saying, hey, here you go, collect it, maybe sell in the future, versus selling somebody a Beanie Baby saying, hey, in like 5 years, this will be 3x its value? Do you think there's a difference between that?
Well, I think one is when you tell someone that there's an ability for them to invest in something and then they do or do not make money on it, that could be a bad thing.
True, I agree, 1,000,000%. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think that a lot of people that sell NFTs do exactly that. They say, bro, buy this shit, it's going to be worth...
Okay, but so do you find the sale of NFTs at all ethical?
Yeah, sure. An NFT is a thing. You can buy and sell it if you want.
Wild.
Well, why do you think buying or selling an NFT? Wait, hold on. Okay. I need to hear you. I need to hear you explain this to me. Why do you think buying or selling an NFT is unethical?
Why do I think buying or selling an NFT is unethical?
Yeah.
Because it's not a real thing. It's like a scam product that.
How is it not a real thing? Can you expand on that? What do you mean it's not a real thing? You know that a CS:GO skin is not a real thing. What do you mean by that?
Right, a CSGO thing, I think you agree is like a gamble loot box, though, that you disagree with and you wouldn't take on sponsorship for, right?
Do you think there's a difference between CSGO? Do you think there's a difference between CSGO skin gambling versus like a CSGO skin?
I mean, it's the result of the other. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
no, well, hold on. I just also, by the way, for reference for my chat, I told you guys if anybody tried to bring this up, then nobody even knows the fucking NFT is. This is why this is not the slam dunk
You're
that
talking
people think
about
it is. Fuck all of you, okay? All of you dipshits in my fucking Reddit, okay? I know you're watching, and you're always like, Destiny, people are gonna bring up the NFT thing in the future, and it's gonna be the easiest dunk of the world. No, it's not, you morons. Nobody knows what the NFT is. You really think somebody's gonna be able to dunk on me on some shit where they don't even know what the it is? Like, that is like the easiest landmine, like pitfalls in the entire world. You would try to argue with me about a technology you don't even know what it is. Are you serious? You're gonna try to quote mine me and you don't have any understanding of any of the topics? It's like, that's like the easiest debate shit in the world. Like, holy
Let me answer that. You asked me a question, I'm gonna answer
Okay,
that.
let me hear it.
First off, you clearly have no sense of my background. I could tell when you started mentioning bank account, number one.
Yep.
Then number two, what's my background?
He's not
I
answering.
invented
Did you hear an answer to that? Did anybody say anything?
No, don't talk. I'm talking right now. You asked me a question.
Okay, you do the ramble thing before you get to the answer. Okay, go for it.
Now, I also hosted a conference. During my conferences, I teach people about entrepreneurship.
Ooh, big mistake, but okay. Yeah. How to grow 100,000 sub YouTube channels.
Hold on one second.
Yeah. Or how to start failed startups like Fletch. How did that go?
Yeah. Keep interrupting. He's mad.
I'm not mad
you
at all,
asked me a question, but you interrupt me. You're so angry. Calm down.
It's all right, man. I'm sorry.
Calm down. Just let me answer the question. You don't got to get angry.
Yeah, it takes
you see
you 10
people like
minutes
you try to cut me off so the truth doesn't get out. You just asked me, do I know about NFTs? Now close your lips so I can answer your question. Because you feel stupid right now because you didn't realize you're talking to a technologist.
Okay, then let's see if you can answer the question. I'm excited. Go ahead.
Be silent so I can answer your question.
Okay.
And when it's your turn to talk, I will be silent out of respect.
Go for it.
Now, you clearly had no background. I'm helping you out with an answer. You asked, do I know what NFTs are? Not only do I know what NFTs are, is he playing music right now?
Oh, I'm just waiting for you. I was waiting for you to answer. You're gonna say the answer?
Triggered. He's truly triggered.
Okay, no, that's cool. I'll chill. I'll chill away. Go ahead.
You are? He can't even have a proper conversation. He's basically like storming off. This is what happens on Maury when they say, you're not the father, and the chick just storm off. Wow. He's mad angry. He asked me a question, I didn't want to hear the answer.
Were you gonna tell me what an NFT is?
This guy's angry. Now listen.
Go ahead.
I had a conference here.
Oh, he's
and
not.
During the conference, we showed people exactly how to create NFTs from scratch. So I had my buddy. You don't have to be disrespectful just because you're angry about the fact that you were busted in a lie. Would you mind stop playing music?
Were you gonna tell me what an NFT is?
Would you stop playing music and just listen to the answer? Because right now you're angry and now you're trying to distract. This is very petty. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. Does any of his followers want to get on and tell me how this is the rational great debater?
Do you have somebody Googling the answer? Is that what you're waiting for? So this is okay. So for the people that don't know, right now what's happening is a stall tactic. He probably has a friend who's trying to Google what is an NFT so that he can give some kind of answer that sounds somewhat correct. But he doesn't know. He has no idea what an NFT is.
You're pathetic. This is what you are. You're pathetic. Long story short, I hosted a conference. I showed people how to create NFTs from scratch, from the command line, little buddy.
From the command line? Please, can you tell me how? I want to know how to create an NFT from the command line. Which command line?
Create NFTs from scratch. We also explain the business model behind NFTs, and then we also explain the scams going on with NFTs, which are what is perpetrated by you. The kind of people who say don't do it and then turn around and start selling them. You're the Kim Kardashian of that situation. You don't have the foggiest idea of what an NFT is or the underlying technology, yet you try to make a buck off of your following. And you are pathetic.
That was a whole bunch of words. Okay, I'm curious. Does your audience realize that you don't know what an NFT is?
Do you realize that you literally said NFTs are a scam and then turned around and started selling NFTs? Can you explain how that makes sense?
I can't talk to you unless I know that you know what you're talking about. I don't know if you know what an NFT is.
Please stop it. You sound foolish.
I'm the one that sounds foolish?
You're talking to a technologist saying that I don't know what NFTs are.
I'm talking to a scammer that pretends that he's an entrepreneur educator when the only money that you've made in your life is scamming other people that want to be startup business people.
Why we saw a clip of you saying NFTs are a scam, and then we saw a clip of you selling NFTs.
So I'm just letting you know, this conversation right now, it's not moving forward until either one, you hang up, or two, you tell me what an NFT is. I want you to tell me what an NFT is. I want you to tell me what an NFT is.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Wow.
I'm waiting for you, Chief.
Wow. let's play back that clip of him saying NFTs are a scam, and then he starts selling NFTs.
Oh yeah.
Let's play it back.
Okay. Mm. Ja.
Hør her. Hør lyden. Shut up! Boom!
Men det må man ikke sige, vel?
Shut up, your mouth!
Det er ret, det må man faktisk slet ikke sige.
Men det sagde på lidt siden.
Det betyder holde mund, ikke? På en ikke så pæn måde.
Hvad sagde han nu? Jeg kan ikke
Det betyder holde mund, men det er bare på en ikke så pæn måde.
Hvad hedder det?
Shut up.
Shut up, your mouth. Det betyder hold din mund.
Jamen rigtigt.
Lige nu.
Jamen rigtigt.
Jeg kan ikke lide pink. Jeg har charming. Jeg har et på. Bare helst. Ja. Bare se.
Hej, Brent.
Jeg har lidt en militærmand. En politimilitærmand, det kører i politibil.
Ja.
Militærmand. Og jeg er en 10 år.
Ja, så vil jeg lave fjord.
Dum. Cheers.
Jeg laver fjord. Nå,
Ved du hvad Among Us danser? Den har ingen... Among Us har ingen arm. Men de danser sådan og vækker med numsen rundt.
Gør det der?
Ja, og så går I imens, men deres fødder går ikke.
Må jeg se Among Us?
Det glider bare. Nej, jeg kan ikke finde på min iPad. Nej, jeg kan ikke.
Nå, okay.
Nogle gange kan jeg, men... Jeg kan ikke. Gange kan jeg ikke nu.
We're just gonna play clips of me all night. This is like a greatest hits of the Destiny stream shit. Okay.
This was what he first initially said, and his take on NFTs about 5 days ago.
Every single person on the internet. Every single person on
Den her. Get in! Bye. Jeg kører en racerbane fra, og jeg kan skifte biler. Jeg kan skifte. Det er det. Og jeg må ikke køre ind i ting. Bare bilen kan stadig køre. Og den er kun gået en lille bitte stykke. Hvad siger du? Nej, Brian. Det var hårdt. Det var stop my baby car. Stop it.
Er det okay?
Jeg tager racerbil. Bare se. Der er også en racerbil på Latibil.
Er der det?
Se.
Den ser mega sej ud, den der ven.
Vi kan købe den her så.
Det kunne godt være.
Jeg på Latibil. Og hvis røver kører hurtigt, så kan vi bare overhale. It's gone.
Hvad?
Nej.
Mm. Sang. Hvad var det for en sang? Kan du synge lidt af den? Var det med reven? Ja. Det skriver jeg lidt til mor. Det kan være, hun kan huske det.
Far?
Ja?
Det er den der bil, jeg så lige. Den har jeg sgu ind i spillet, den der.
Ja?
Og jeg vil have den.
Har han det?
Den er så færdig.
Okay, så må du gerne tage ham fra bordet.
Ja.
Tak, ven.
Wow, den er. Aldrig nogen. Your brother's right there! And you told him! And my car cannot drive. It's broken. A broken car cannot drive. It's so
Jeg
skulle hen til forestiller på Skibidi
Skibidi bap bap bap, yes yes. Skibidi bap bap bap, beep beep.
Er det ikke en vand, de der? Jo, se det spotter med vand. Det er vand, men det er ikke bare så meget. Det glider biler.
Hej, Fjordsen.
Det er fordi, det er glat. Men se her så. Det er fordi, der er is på. Men den her har de der nogen sådan, at den er ikke på is. Se her.
Nu mega så er den er gul.
Ja.
Det er sådan en, der kan trække andre biler op, når de sidder fast.
Ja, og hun kører faktisk på en mountainbike.
Mm.
Det kan hun også. Er du væk? Se her. Se, den er sort inde i. Bare det der er noget at falde af. No, don't hit that thing. It's the blue guy. Oh, you with the man. Do you see that? I need to drift like this. And cover my safety car. Der er flere af dem, du viste.
Hvad laver Fjordsen?
Prøver bare til
Hvor en gang.
ja. Fælke. Hej, Fælke. Fælke, kan du kigge på mig? Fælke, prøv at kigge. Jeg kigger på kameraet. Wow. Hey. Wow. Nej, stop. Du må prøve sådan rundt. Hvor var vi kamera? Til stedet her. Men du må ikke hoppe i. Men det gør jeg. Hvor har vi kamera? Hvor har vi kamera? Så har vi kamera.
Hvor er...
Jeg ser træt herfra. Jeg kan ikke køre ind.
Inside the cave, jump up onto
Det
the
er
rock.
min bil. Der er vi.
Then move onto the edge of this side of the rock until your character is floating. Log out, then log back in.
Yes! Den er kørt op.
Jeg tror, Fjordsen han skal have en ny blæ.
Jeg
Du
tror,
skal din blæ, Fjordsen.
jeg tror, jeg skal hoppe med den.
Hvad er det?
Jeg tror, jeg skal hoppe den. Hvad er min?
Man kan vel lige se, når vi har vores skiftet blæ, Fjordsen, så kan du lige få lov til lidt.
Er det et traktor?
Ja, jeg tror måske gerne, han vil se.
Er det der på?
Ja.
Er det på computeren? Er det på computeren?
Nej, det er på iPad'en.
Ingen fyrs iPad.
Nej, han låner lige en.
Au. Min bil drifter og falder på hovedet.
Sejt, ven.
Og det var ikke godt. Så vil den... Bing, 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 bing.
Ja.
Ej, den er meget god i stykker på alle siderne. Og stangen. Hey, stop, Fjord. Ja, stop, bare læg den.
Øj.
Hvad er det, der slår dem?
Jamen, far han er en boom. Prøv at lægge også sådan her i stedet for.
Holy shit. Wow.
Okay.
Hvorfor går du derop igen?
Ej.
Yes, sir. I know. Hvorfor prøver du det der?
Fordi man kan åbenbart ud. Prøv vi der. Jeg tror nok ikke, jeg har ramt bestedet endnu. Vi skal lige ud. Vi skal lige ud og have flyttet. Nej, godt. Ja. Ja, du må også godt sidde op. Men vi skal lige ud og skifte din blæ først.
Men solen, det tuller lidt på papir.
Ja, jeg skal mig lidt.
Men lidt du kan
Kan du lige hoppe af, ven? Så kan jeg lige gå og skifte blæ. Ja, jeg skal ikke komme forbi. Så lige se, om jeg ramte stedet. Gør jeg ikke. Så prøver vi der. Hvad gjorde?
Der er biler her. Ja, det er godt.
Nej, ikke ryst den der. Der
Alle biler er så seje.
Så jeg tager lidt af hele her.
Men jeg vil have. Au! This fastest car. Det var dig. Nej, jeg ikke var nogen. Nej. Box. Get it.
Det her, det er åbenbart too hard for Don Diggy. Lad os lige se.
Hvad er det bedste hop, det der? Ingen let, at jeg kan bruge en sardin.
Men okay, jeg er også ved det forkerte sted. Det skulle være herovre. Ja, det skulle være i hvert fald. Bam 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 bam.
The same, but didn't do hell. Oh yeah, that's
Damn. Damn.
damn.
Nej.
I got damn
Wrong.
What you saying, man? Are you right? You're so beautiful, Carl. You're so. I love this. I love it right here. Sej, den her bil elsker jeg. Far.
Ja. Nej. Sådan åbner man ikke den. No, Geach. It's just the webcam mirroring it. Skål. Skål, Jim. Big. There we go. That's the skip.
This guy's so beautiful and I will destroy it. Looks so disgusting. That's so disgusting. Hvad er flere, der kun store?
Hvad?
Der er ikke flere.
Hvad med opvaskemaskinen?
Der er heller ikke flere lille.
Ikke i opvaskemaskinen.
Nej, der er kun store.
Det var ikke så godt. Så bare tag en.
En stor.
Ja, det skal være plastikskål. Det er Fjordsen, det er til dig.
Det er ingen plastikstål.
Det skal det være.
Det er der ikke.
Jeg var om på den anden side af der, hvor far han laver mad.
You sipping on this car, so beautiful. You stupid car, you're so stupid. So angry. Look at your shoes. You look like a baby. Broken is just. No, boom! You guys, so beautiful. Det var far.
Ja. Du deler med Fjord.
Oh no, I can't do.
Nej, du deler med Fjord, kom. Du betaler kun en. Så kom med en til Fjord, ven.
Bare se.
Det er sheriffbilen.
Nej, ikke en sheriffbil. Se her. Hvad står der foran? Oh my goodness, this beautiful. Beauty, it's so beautiful and I was jumping like crazy, like a baby.
Ej, ikke ellers tak, jo.
Scoopers, you know.
Ja, en af gangen.
Scoopers is so beautiful and you're in row and you're just
Oh.
You are stupid car. Stupid car, look at you. You're disgusting. You look at baby. Look at that. See? Your baby is so big. To play with. See? Oh, you're weighing the baby down. Hug this bad boy down.
Skal du have det til?
I love this place. It's so. Please. It's so. Huh? Have a starter. A starter. Have a starter.
Der står pointy.
I have a starter. There.
Der står pointy, står der. Det hedder bil, eller det hedder bussen, tror jeg.
Det var meget det der er. Hvorfor kan
Jeg kan snakke lidt pænt, ikke? Fordi man snakker ikke grimt her, det gider jeg ikke have.
Hvorfor må man ikke snakke til biler, der er?
Fordi så bliver far skrab.
I need
Det var godt. Så læg din navn pænt, uden at der går mere hul i. Ja. Bip bap boo, bip bap boo, bip bap 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 bap. Gage, shout out to you, Gage. This goes out to you.
Auf der einen blüht ein kleines Blümelein und das heißt Erika. Eins von 100.000 kleinen Bienelein wird umschwärmt. Erika. Denn ihr Herz ist voller Süßigkeit. Zarter Duft entströmt im Blütenkleid. Auf der einen blüht ein kleines Blümelein. Und das heißt Erika. In der Heimat wohnt ein kleines Mägdelein. Und das heißt Erika. Dieses Mädel ist mein treues Schätzelein. Und mein Glück, Erika. Wenn das Heidekraut rot-lila blüht, singe ich zum Gruß dir dieses Lied. Auf der einen blüht ein kleines Blümelein. Und das heißt Erika.
Who is the saint and the sinner? I thought about putting together a whole dossier on this, but I'm too lazy and I don't care that much about this guy. Just enough to show you some of the funny shit that I've come across. Here is a video about him on his channel. Are you ready?
We leave Jomo Kenyatta Airport. Marquette's mobile rings. The chief of police is phoning to welcome Mr. Burton to Nairobi, sharing that an armed guard will be waiting in the morning to escort Marquette wherever he wishes to go. It's a mystery as to how such a young man has so many extraordinary connections around the planet. Marquette Devon is the real-life James Bond. Of all the leaders I've documented, I've never witnessed an armed guard so taken with the person they are charged with protecting. Marquette is a man you share your secrets with and laugh with, even if you have an AK-47 strapped over your shoulder. It's just that Marquette Devon Burton is enchanting and bold and kind. A Kenyan public school teacher reached out asking if he would be willing to surprise her students on their field trip to Nairobi. Despite other plans, with a smile, he agreed. The Kenyans literally rolled out the red carpet for Mr. Burton's arrival. He is an enigmatic figure, a businessman and a boxer, an author, a stoic, and a poet, and above all, a philosopher, a leader in reforming global human culture. He's written a 3-sentence Bible. Be yourself. Be good to yourself. Be good to good people.
This is the guy that says, I'm exploiting black people, by the way.
And here he is living that. Marquette's assistant allocated 30 minutes in his schedule for this meet and greet. But Marquette stayed to take a photo with every kid who wanted one, and to listen to each boy rap and give every child the attentiveness that he teaches parents to give their children. He is Mr. Rogers of the modern era.
Mr. Rogers of the modern era.
Yes, baby.
There are many who say there is much that is wrong in the world today, but there is only one who is doing something to make change around the world, to ensure that boys grow into strong men and leaders, and that girls grow into ladies, great mothers, excellent wives, and productive citizens. Marquette Devon Burton.
Yes. Oh no, I'm gonna
So originally, I don't, there's a way to look this up, but like, apparently they made him change it. He originally had this YouTube video titled as BBC coverage or BBC Emerging World Leaders Profile, and then they made him change the title because obviously it's not a BBC thing. But this is Les Ruse, no? It's all fake. He's an actual scam artist. Like this whole profile is fake. He's not an emerging leader. He's not anything. This is the app that he says that he like invented for some company they work for, Fletch. It hasn't even been downloaded 1,000 times. I bet most of these downloads are probably just from people working on the project, seeing if it works on other devices. Like, this guy's whole life is a scam. He did a rug pull for $2,000. Limited supply, Assassin coin is now available for purchase. He announced his coin on YouTube. In SoulScan, if you look at the TVL, the total value locked, it looks like the pool was at $2,000 for a couple of days before collapsing to zero. If you look at the trade section, there's a bunch of transactions for removing liquidity. The transactions are going to his address, which have his own NFTs on them. $2,000. I noticed in one of his Kevin Samuels videos, he's calling out Kevin Samuels because he's saying like, oh, well, bro, when I search for your name, I don't see any companies you own. Aren't you an entrepreneur? So I looked up this guy's companies, okay? I looked up this dude's companies. I was curious, well, what do you own? What companies you done? This guy moved his entire business to fucking Erie in order to try and get, in order to try and secure, hold on, $50,000 of investment. This is a guy that's worth, oh, and then also, fuck, somebody emailed me this, but I don't have it. I don't have it on hand. He created a fake website to say that his net worth was $100 million.
Oh my heavens.
$100 million. He made a website to say that. Does anybody have a link to that? Destiny, post his house? No, chill.
Ah, man, I'm gonna go take a break. I think. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back later, I think, but I need a break from sitting here.
He also gives you base sex tips on his YouTube channel.
Like to get her down.
He's out.